Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. I do have to change the category. There we go. But yeah, Australian Survivor happened. Really, I feel like a lot has happened. At least like a lot of like, I guess Australian Survivor is like the big thing. Outside that's like a lot of smaller things. But yeah, Australian Survivor. I just watched Survivor Michigan. What else was there? Video game stuff. So yeah. Continuing on with Last of Us, let's do that. I'm almost caught up on my challenge review, kind of. I guess like I'm caught up on the writing of it. I'm not caught up on the well, outside of this episode that just aired today that I didn't watch, but but still, yeah. Yeah, Australian Survivor's been good. Obviously, like really bad winner picks there. I mean, that was really funny. That literally my top two are out by week one. Uh, but outside of that, a pretty good week. By the way, also, if I knew Frankie, like I didn't realize like how like massive Frankie is, like physically. Um, like I didn't realize like how like ripped she was. Like where if I knew that, I probably wouldn't have picked her. Or I wouldn't have had her like as a contender or whatever. But like still, like so the PETA going home early is still really funny. Um, Winnipeg will farewell. Win is not winning this season. Um, so like in terms of this, like week one, I think the top contenders are obviously Valeria and Viola, which I think is what a lot of the Edge community is in on. But they're not my number one. But also to be fair, I'm not really confident on anyone. Is really the thing. I do feel like this season is a bit all over the place so far, and I feel like it's that to its detriment to a degree. Like, I mean, like obviously it's like it's cool that we have like I don't know, like we can't really predict the winner as of right now. It's not like fucking season 6, season 7, but I also feel like the storytelling of the season's a bit fucked. Like it's very like focused on like 8 people. Like even more so than like some of the more recent seasons where like if you look at the confessional charts, it's fucked. To where I feel like that's kind of harming some of my opinions on the season. It's obviously still a very good season. No, I'm number one. My number one is Ferris right now. But again, it's not by a lot, realistically. Actually, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. I didn't need to throw that there yet. um, yeah, half of the middle-aged mafia, this like alliance that got propped up in this episode, haven't had a confessional yet, which is insane. Kirby's not winning. Kirby didn't get a single bit of content until episode 3. And even then, her move here is actually like pretty bad. Like, I mean, the thing is like we'll see how it plays out. And like obviously edit wise it seems to support her, but like her move to like pretend like she's on the other side, that's really bad. But whatever. Sarah's winning. I don't think so either, but I think there's more of a chance than Kirby at least. But yeah. Yeah, I think like Ferris, Mark, Valeria, Viola are the top 4. And then after that, it's like, actually, Eden was my number 1 after the premiere. But obviously episode 2 is like really bad, to where like that kind of took that away. But like Eden is definitely being set up as like a big player this season. And like I feel like after the premiere, and to be fair, actually that's also like leads to, I guess like eventually, obviously we'll end up doing like a big deep dive into the edit. But like I feel like Eden's edit in episode 1 is one of my big like knocks against Mark. And is the reason why like as of right now I have Mark at 4 of the like top 4. I feel like that's part of the reason why, where I feel like Mark, like so essentially like if we're looking back at like Australians for Blood versus Water with Mark's edit, Eden's edit in the premiere felt more reminiscent to Mark's edit from Blood versus Water. Not one for one, but it definitely like screamed out a lot of like, okay, he's getting this initial content on his original tribe, getting to like talk about the relationships that are starting to happen. He's like getting credit for the move, but isn't the main orchestrator of that move. In the way that like Nina ends up getting the full credit for the Andy move. It felt like that was kind of what Mark was doing. Like Mark was the Nina in this situation. I agree with Ferris also. That's why Ferris is my number one. But again, obviously that's for the other tribe. But yeah, I think from like that tribe, I feel like Eden's edit was the most reminiscent to like Mark and Haley's. Um, Even though Haley, to be fair, like didn't get as much strategic content in the premiere. Um, but so I feel like Eden had a really good premiere. But obviously, like episode two, was not good, and in episode three he was barely there. But to be fair, not many people were. But um, and that's the thing. I'm a little bit confused on Viola and Valeria. Um, because like obviously like Valeria had a very good premiere, Viola had a solid premiere, but they've not really been that prominent after that. Which isn't like a death sentence. Obviously, we just came from Here's the Villains, where oh yeah, Viola. But yeah, we just came from Here's the Villains, where like Liz got, I believe, 2 confessionals in the first like 9 episodes. Like no confessionals in the premiere, which was very abnormal. But I feel like the difference there is that Shawnee was getting all of the confessionals. That essentially Shawnee acted as the speaker for the two. And Shawnee was like all over the place early on in the season, where like both of them aren't. Like they were, again, Valeria got a lot in the premiere, but like since then they've both been like kind of quiet. And I feel like that's for me like the thing that throws me off with them. To where I do see a lot of people comparing them to like Liz and Shawnee, but like I feel like that's like something that doesn't fit right for me. Um, is that like they're just not, like they're obviously a duo in the game and they got set up as a duo, which is good. Um, but they're not being like as focused on beyond that. But again, obviously it's still week one, but either way. But yeah, I think Ferris is the number one contender. I mean, I don't think it's by a lot though. I do feel like Ferris's edit so far has been pretty spotless. Um, but it's not as overt as like a Mark. Where like Ferris is getting content, he's not getting as much content as I was expecting him to have though. Which to be fair is actually probably a positive. Like because like at the end of the day, Australian Survivor, usually the winner is not the biggest character of the season, obviously outside of All Stars. Where like that was just a massive anomaly. Like outside of that, even like with Mark, even though it was like very obvious he was winning from the beginning, he wasn't getting the most confessionals. By the way, where the fuck is the thing that has the numbers on it? I completely forgot where I'm going. But yeah, like Ferris, I feel like and got the opening confessional, or at least one. Was it the actual opening confessional? But at least got like a very good confessional early on the Rebels tribe, like getting to detail relationships. I feel like Alex also got that, and like actually after episode 1, I was decently high on Alex as well. But that's obviously completely downhill now. To be honest, Garrick, I think I have it like 6 or 7. I don't think Garrick's winning, but like it's not like completely out of the realm possibility. Like obviously the show is portraying him in a positive light. Did I pick it up already? I would not be shocked if I already picked it up. It's literally right here. Cool. 0512. Cool. I think I have Sarah at 7. All right, let's actually open it up. I didn't open it up. Yeah, Kelly's the Australian Tanya. I could see that. Where's my power ranking? There it is. Best premiere week in Australian Survivor? Maybe? I think there's been better episodes in week 1 than this one, but than like any of the 3 from this week. But I think like as a whole, probably. Yeah, let's see. Where do I have? Okay, so I have Ferris 1, Valeria 2, Viola 3, Mark 4, Eden 5, Garrick 6. Okay, so I have him at 6. Actually, I have Sarah at 9. I thought I had her higher. She should be higher. I think Sarah at 7 actually makes sense. Anyway, Garrick at 6, Sarah at 7, Kirby at 8, Kelly at 9, just because why not? Because essentially at that point, these people aren't winning, I don't think. But at least Kelly's on the show. At least that's something. But yeah, I mean, like, realistically, it's like, I think only those like top 8 can probably win. Um, Garrick feels like losing finalists. I don't think he does, outside of just the fact that he's the old guy that typically is losing finalists. Um, Again, like the show is propping him up. Like the show is like giving him like game credit.
Yes.
Like I don't think the edit is showing him as someone that would be a losing finalist. I don't know what to do with the player ranking, to be honest, because I think it's really weird.
Hey, come on. Let's get out of here. That crash was
Because like I think there's an argument for like any combination, really. Like it's really just all over the place. Because like Frankie, I think is probably so essentially like obviously Frankie and PETA are like pretty similar. Like they both played similar games, had like a minority alliance, and thought they were running a show, got super confident, got blindsided the first vote. Again, very similar in that light. I feel like PETA does more wrong than Frankie. Or at least overtly wrong. Where like obviously we see PETA like having these like wonky relationships with like Raymond and Kelly and like some of those other people. We obviously have her having an idol and like having the mystery of not playing it. There was another thing, I forgot what, but you know there's like things like I think there's more to knock from like how PETA played the game. And they were both technically the first vote out of their tribe. So I'm like, yeah, I'm unsure on where exactly to go there. And when it comes to Jess, it's weird because like obviously Jess survives over Frankie, but I feel like almost none of that had to do with anything that she did. And more so came from like just the overconfidence of Frankie and her group. Where again, the fact that like Frankie or the fact that Jess gets taken out immediately afterwards, I think is like very indicative of that. To where I'm like, all these people are not good. So it's like, I'm not sure. To where, yeah, I think it might be Frankie, PETA, Jess as of right now, but I'm not really sure though. Yeah, all of them are 33, which is pretty insane. I think Juicy Dave's going to return late in the game, obviously. Obviously, they love Juicy Dave. I need to rethink picking winner picks on Australian Survivor. Probably, yeah. I think to some degree.
We need to get power first.
And we'll see how this season plays out. Because, like, to be fair, actually, I don't know. Because, like, it's not like I was wrong in Brains vs. Brawn and Here's Villains. I just, like, picked the wrong horse. Like, I had the right, like, philosophy. I just, like, didn't pick the right person with that philosophy. And when it comes to Blood vs. Water, I feel like that's an anomaly. With Blood vs. Water being a season where like all the men gathered together because they knew this was okay, wait, I have to go back here. Is that what I'm doing? So it's like I don't think I'm necessarily wrong. I just think I like picked the wrong person. Where obviously like last time I was literally between Sharni and Liz, and then in Brains vs. Brawn. Like, I again was, like, just favoring Brawn over Brains. And then when it comes to Brains, like, I just picked Georgia over Haley. Which is funny that I picked Georgia. But, like, but yeah, I don't know if it necessarily actually needs to. Like, I don't know if that philosophy necessarily doesn't work. Oh yeah, All-Star Retrospective came out today. Really fucking long, but that's something. By the way, also, I have mixed up the schedule a bit. Considering, obviously, we didn't get the formal Survivor cast today, which means we'll probably get it next week. If we don't, then fuck off. But, yeah, so, this Saturday, I'm going to release my recasting Survivor 40 video that I made literally, like, almost 2 years ago. That's literally just been in the back burner. So, that'll be this Saturday's video. Straight up, I don't like the video. That's kind of why I've been delaying and releasing it. But whatever, it's fine. It'll come out. Then my Left Behind retrospective is still on Wednesday. Hopefully next Saturday will be the Survivor cast assessment. If it's not, then I think I'll just release part 1 of the Big Brother ranking at that point. And then just do the cast assessment whenever that does come out. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna release parts 1 and 2 of the Big Brother ranking back to back, and then I'm going to have to take a one video break to do the mid-season power ranking for Titans versus Rebels along the way. But then after that, go back to part 3 and 4, and then I think challenge review is gonna have to be like a few days later than even normal. um, so yeah, that's how the schedule is going to be adjusted due to the Survivor cast not coming out today, which is kind of annoying, really, because it was kind of like perfectly laid out if the Survivor cast did come out today, but whatever. Um, I'm way too low on All Stars. I completely disagree, obviously, but again, you do you. I am looking forward to Vanuatu rewatch because like I feel like I'm gonna like it more on the rewatch,
I can't see you taking
but
orders from anybody.
we'll see.
Yeah.
Again, recasting All Stars for All Stars. I don't know when that's coming out. Like, I'm not gonna release it on a Saturday. I will say I'm thinking about releasing it in April because through all this like schedule changes and stuff, I do have a like normal like a Survivor US recasting video on a Wednesday in April. So I'm like, well, if I'm doing that, why not I just release the Australian Survivor one and get that one out of the way? So I might do that instead. But again, it's not one I'm like dying to release either. When I think of Winna, what is there to think about Winna? Like, I mean, he's there. I don't think he has any shot at winning the game. All of his content feels like super situational. He also seems like a really bad player, also. But yeah, he has an item. That's something. Nathan wishes he was Simon. I think he wishes he was David. Why would you want to be Simon? Feels pre-merge boot. I mean, I could see that. But also, I could also see him like just being kind of this aloof guy that gets like dragged like towards the end of the game. Yeah, I didn't know that his TikTok name was Prince Poo Poo, so that's the thing. I think Sue's the Bailey the worst player on All Stars. Okay, cool. That's great. I might have put Sue at the bottom. I don't remember actually. I haven't edited the video yet. I think I did have Sue last. Oh wait, I had well, yeah, I did have Sue last. I think I didn't include Jenna, is what I did. But I do have Sue at 17. I think what I decided is just to not even bother ranking Jenna, just because we don't even know where she was game wise. But yeah, I did have Sue essentially last. So yeah. But even within that round, I feel like Sue plays it worse. Where like Sue isn't even trying to play the game, and like has like most of the cast hating her. Okay, that was literally me playing that. So shit. Oh, whatever. Jane and Win are the best players so far this season. Are they? Including the banana. I mean, it's weird. Like, how? So, was it actually in the banana, or was Winna just an idiot and just like didn't see it when he grabbed the banana and like? Well, actually, no. How'd that happen? Because it would have to be in the peel, right? Like within the peel. So, okay, I guess maybe yeah, it was actually within the banana. I watched Survivor Michigan. I did not watch Challenge, but I already know what happens. So. But yeah, like okay, cool. Well, that's great. Jane has one confessional. I forgot. Is it one or is it two? I don't remember anymore. Let's see. But obviously very low. Wait, no, Jaden has 5, according to my count. He had 1 up to episode 2, and then he had 4 in this last episode. But yeah, I have been doing a confessional count. But again, like kind of loosely. I haven't been super strict on the 10-second rule or anything. But again, the confessional count is fucked. Like it's really like, what the fuck are we doing? Like it reminds me of like back in like Champs of Contenders and like 1 and 2, really, both of them. Um, actually, no, actually, looking at Champs Contenders 1 is actually like not that bad until like later in the season. I guess actually, like the premiere is good. Actually, after that's a bit fucked. Um, but yeah, I mean, like we're ending week 1 with 5 people that have no confessionals. Um, like that is pretty insane. Um, and then 4 people have one that were all in the premiere. All of which I believe. Oh no, not all of which. Either way, Charles, Raymond, Viola, all were their intro packages. Rihanna had one when going to the tribe, right? I believe. Um, so yeah, there's that. Garrick has 2. Sarah has 4, all of which in the second episode. Um, yeah, Jaden has 5. Kelly has 5. Valeria has 5, all in the first episode. Winna has 6, all in the second episode. Ferris has 7. Nathan has 8. Alex has 11. 6 of them coming from this last episode. Kirby has 12, all of which coming from this last episode. Mark has 13, got 0 in this last episode. And then Eden, I believe, is. Yeah, only 2 people. Oh, no, that's not right. No, 4 people. So, yeah, 4 people have gotten confessionals every episode. Literally, only 4 out of 21 people left in the game have gotten confessionals every episode. That being Eden, who's the number 1 confessional getter. Eden, Alex, Nathan, and Kelly. So, yeah. Like, really, I mean, really, this is a low confessional season so far. But again, it's just so heavily weighted towards, like, certain people. Like, you look at, like, episode 3, where, again, there are, 22 people in the game? 9 people got confessionals. Um, yeah, 9 out of 22. And then in episode 2, also 9. 9 out of 23 people got confessionals in episode 2. Um, to where I'm like, yeah, it's like, I just feel like the editing is like kind of all over the place. Where it's like, again, we've like literally like pretty much not seen a single thing from Eileen outside of like the conversation she had with Kelly and then like PETA pulling her over. But like we haven't heard any thoughts from Eileen. Caroline hasn't gotten any confessionals. Kitty hasn't gotten any confessionals, despite them being in the majority alliance on their tribes. Scott haven't gotten any confessionals. Tobias, despite him being like kind of prominent in like camp life scenes, no confessionals. Um, I think the biggest part for gifting a sub the Radio Ranger. Uh, I assume you were trying to sub to yourself, right? Or for yourself. But anyway. Um, and then yeah, again, like just the confessional counts just all over the place. Um, yeah, like PETA had 12, Jess had 6, Frankie had 11 in the premiere, by the way, also, which is also pretty insane. Um, to where like after week 1, she's the 4th highest confessional counter. Uh, so that's something. Tobias is set up in a showmance and has a guy confessional. Yeah. That, by the way, also that showmance is also like weird, right? Um, like the fact that like I love like this is even mentioned on the show, but like there's like a 20-year age gap between Tobias and Sarah. Um, like I believe Sarah's like 23, right? And like Tobias is like 43. So it's like, oh, it's a bit strange. Yeah, I already talked. Okay, cool. I already talked about that. Yeah, my top 2 are gone. Okay, cool. That's great. I mean, I just assume we're getting it on a limb. Like, I think you would just have to assume that we're going to get one. Queen Sarah's just using it. Again, like, I feel like the tough thing for Sarah is that, like, she was, like, really invisible in the premiere. Like, even beyond, like, just, like, because obviously Liz, like, didn't get any confessionals, but at least Liz was in the premiere. And, like, we got the setup to her relationship with, Shawnee. So, like, with Sarah, we didn't even get that. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the draft. Yeah, I'll look at the draft in a second. Okay, this is it. I think Thailand and Australian Outback are still worse, but All Stars is really bad. Um, yeah, let's look at the draft. By the way, I believe all of the boots so far have been round one picks, which is funny. Where's it? There we go. Yeah, so Lionel picked Jessica in the first round. Jack picked Peta in the first round. Kegger picked Frankie in the first round. Um, got Robin Daily. Oh yeah. So I have been posting those. So yeah. Since last stream, I played Fort Solis. That was a fucking game. And then like really ever since Last of Us 2 remasters come out, I've been doing the I've been doing some no return stuff, but I haven't been making them public until today. So yeah, that's the thing. And yeah, the run from today. I didn't realize the Rat King killed you in one hit. But also too fair, I was using cheats anyway, so like whatever. But like still, that's kind of annoying. Um, but Wilson Reviews hit the All Star video with more fire takes than on BB24. What do you say? Um, Alex or Nathan is going further. Probably Alex, I would guess. But I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I feel like Nathan might have more setup. I think the biggest part for the resub. Just all of a sudden auto resubbed, I guess. You made to Alaska being chased by South African hitmen. Well, there you go. Well, you probably shouldn't be telling us you made to Alaska because they'll probably find you then. I don't watch this episode of Challenge yet, but I obviously know that Ed got eliminated and everything, and then Horacio and Kylan lost the challenge. Which yeah, I did also. Okay, you know, why am I even trying this? Like, why am I not just stealthing this? Oh yeah, state of play. Well, I haven't talked about state of play. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about there too. Should I just do this? Oh wait, that was a smoke bomb? Oh, well fuck. Don't understand if the edit wants us to root for Kelly or not. I don't think they do. Like I think if they did, they wouldn't be showing us like Garrick being annoyed at her for like potentially ruining the plan. Oh, cool. Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay. Unless Kelly's Gabler, but she's not though, is she? Fuck off. Okay, oh, that's great. State of Play made you reconsider getting a PS5? I thought State of Play was pretty good. Like, I think it's one of the better State of Plays, which State of Plays typically are shit, but like, I thought it was actually a pretty good State of Play. Like, to be fair, it was leaked beforehand though, which is kind of an issue. Fort Solis get Troy Baker. Yeah. Oh, how did it? Yeah, I don't fucking know. Dude, that's like the main appeal of the game. The thing is, it's not actually like that bad of a game. It's just so bland. Is like the issue. Cool. And like also, it's not much of a game. I guess is the other issue. Where's Titans vs Rebels premiere? I would say Champs vs Contenders 1 is maybe higher. Wow, what the fuck? Okay, like, fuck off. How'd none of those hit? Wait. Okay, whatever. I literally have, like, no ammo, so that's great.
Anything? It's fine, I guess.
Cool, I think we're back. By the way, my internet has been shit today. I don't know why, but hopefully, it's stable enough for streaming. I like IOI better than All Stars. IOI has a pretty good pre-merge.
Oh wow, okay.
And then also the finale's pretty good. That's at least something. All Stars just sucks all around. um, thoughts on PT2? What's PT2? What is PT2? I'm trying to think. What? Yeah.
Hey,
Like I think
help.
Ferris is the best at it. Yeah, what got announced today? So Death Stranding 2 got announced at State of Play. Silent Hill 2 got announced, even though we knew that was happening. What else was there? There's other stuff, right?
You ever been to a courthouse
Oh, I
before?
found Tribal's iconic. Yeah, Fawn Tribal's pretty good
Tell me
too.
you never got in trouble back in Boston?
Oh, I
You at least
got
have
in
like
trouble,
Nora as a
but
character.
never landed in the courthouse.
I'm really actually like looking back on All Stars, like who are even like fun characters on All Stars? I guess like Hatch, but like even like Rupert is like the most boring version of Rupert that we get. Um, oh, PT as okay, PT the Silent Hill thing. That's what you're talking about. Okay, okay. I was like just thinking of PT as like abbreviations for like a game that got announced today. I was like, okay, what is it?
What's it
I
say?
did install that by the
This guy
way.
was a Fedra commander or
Um,
something.
I don't know if I'm actually gonna play it, but I at least
He was
installed it
into
in
WLF
case.
and trying to escape.
In case it gets
How big
fucking
is his group if they were
delisted.
able to beat the army?
You don't need a lot
Christmas
of ambushes.
is underrated.
We need to be careful.
Probably, yeah.
Let's just be smart.
I wish he had more of a chance on that season though.
Okay, Jesse.
Everyone also says better runs and better TV on other seasons. I think outside of Amber, probably,
Parking
and
garage.
Jenna,
Well, the gas is in there, right?
but yeah,
That's
most
what
of
the
them
note
though.
said.
Well, let's get down there.
Actually, what ammo do I have? I literally have no ammo. Okay. Well, this is ridiculous. How do I have no ammo? What? I'm on the easiest difficulty, right? Oh, I'm on moderate. Oh. Okay, I guess that makes a little bit more sense. But still, like, how the fuck do I have no ammo?
Brought it on yourself, I guess.
Yeah, I don't like how, like, 2 looks either. And 2, I haven't played the original or anything. But, like, it didn't look great. Yeah, definitely, I don't know. Looked kind of underwhelming for a remake, I feel like. Like, definitely animation-wise, it looked a bit janky. How I enjoy Rob on Redemption Island, but not on All Stars, because Rob's at least having fun on Redemption Island. Like, All Stars, again, is just so miserable. Like, no one is having fun on that season. And there's also, like, all the icky stuff happening, too. Where, again, there's really, like, nothing icky outside of, like, Rice Wars on Redemption Island. Looks like off-brand RE2, yeah, pretty much. Which obviously that's like the point of it, right? Is the try to capitalize on the success of RE2, like the Resident Evil remakes. I'm Rob is not having fun for like a lot of that season. Where like obviously him with Amber, that's the thing he finds fun, but like outside of that, should I actually do the combination? I guess I'll do the combination. Fuck me. 860722. Thoughts on Kelly being spewed. Yeah, I've seen that. I didn't even pay attention to the scene, to be honest. But yes, it's not ideal. What was the number again? It was 82. Oh, it was 860722. Okay, 8677 or 0722. Fuck, we did. Okay. Hopefully that was right. There we go. Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade looked cool. I mean, it's okay. That's all that was in there. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, Stellar Blade looked cool. I'll buy it eventually. I'm probably not gonna buy it at launch, but yeah, I'm sure it'll be like. I mean, like the thing is, it could be it could either be like a really great game or it could be like the most mid game ever made. I think it's like how it's looking, but like I think it looks cool though. It looks like a near style sort of game, and that's kind of cool. Rise of Ronin is not really for me.
Careful.
I don't really care that much. Will I play it? Maybe, but I don't really care that much though. Oh, she's also Raymond's gamer girlfriend. That's Kelly. But Raymond is like so awkward, right? Which like I guess isn't like I don't know. I guess you would kind of expect that to a degree, but like I didn't realize like how awkward he would be. Where I definitely thought he would be a much better. I thought he would be much better socially than what he seems to be. Stars. Wait. The problems with All Stars, the only people having fun are the ones I'm rooting against. To a degree, yeah. At least people that you're rooting against from preseason. Um, Raymond is underrated OTT character, pretty much, yeah. Thoughts from Michigan. Not. Oh, by the way, I did want to lower the audio. I did notice it was a little bit loud last stream. So let's do 60, I guess. But yeah, Survivor Michigan. Weird because obviously, like it's the episode that takes place when the lockdowns happened. So like it just like abruptly ends with no elimination, that sort of thing, and that's like a bit underwhelming. But I thought like a lot of the setup up to that point was like fine. But also again, like I'm still like not loving the season as a whole though. Okay, I am kind of fucked. Oh, was everyone see Rob on Here's the Villains? I think they were, right? Like he was definitely like a big get for the show at that point. Fuck off! That didn't fucking hit. Apparently there's an ad that said Kill the Justice League had... Wait, where a guy says, I have too much Riz to die? That's his thing. Kill the Justice League's supposed to be shit, right? Okay, this is great. Oh, fuck off! Are you fucking serious? Really? I really did that? That was my fault, but still, like, fuck me, dude. Yeah, Reload's supposed to be good, right? Alright, that's everybody.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't get how I'm completely out of ammo. I think the Flares is definitely going to run the mid to end game of Survivor Michigan. Yeah, I mean, like, really, I don't... I didn't really even think about, like, where the season's really going. I still think Grace is the person I probably have the most faith in, edit-wise. But... like, outside that, it's like, I feel like Ian's obviously a big target, but isn't necessarily being targeted right now, but we'll have to see. Noah obviously is a big target. George is probably eventually going to be a big target. It's like, obviously, I feel like the lesser threats are definitely better. Is Mark guaranteed endgame? Definitely not. I think Mark could definitely be an AK.
Seriously?
I like someone that gets, like, swap screwed.
Yeah. Just tapped out.
Like, I think Eden is more likely endgame than Mark. Especially with, like, the fact that they're showing Mark as a more, like, competent player overall. Yet also, like, not... they're giving Eden more content than him. That, like, kind of screams out to me that it's, like, Eden is more important, but Mark is probably the person that's actually playing better right now. At least Boss Rob is far way better than Cody BB22. In what way?
Okay, let go.
Gameplay-wise, no.
Good job, babe.
Entertainment-wise, probably, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's Boston
Cross the
Rob, but it's
courthouse
also
off the
like,
list.
oh,
Let's go find
a
the
not
home.
as fun version of Boston Rob.
It might be worth grabbing some supplies before we press on.
I don't get why PETA hated Raymond so much.
It's peaceful out here, at least.
I mean, I could see Raymond being annoying, especially if he's like not,
Or gunfire.
like, especially if you have like nothing really in common with him. Oh, should I do the Take On Me scene?
That's probably
Where's the
why.
Take On Me scene?
She just got
I don't
more
remember
and more
anymore.
paranoid.
I mean, it's in the record store, but where's
She'd
the record
sometimes
store?
wake
Is
up
it here?
screaming in the middle of the night.
That's rough.
We always had a bag packed so we could bail.
Who I think is
something
going.
Never stayed in one place for more than a few weeks.
Because I haven't really thought about it. And I think it's kind of a weird spot where like the people that are the most in danger right now are the people that are probably the best physically, right? So I think there is obviously going to be that big debate of like, do you take out the
Jotting this down.
the more physical people for tribe strength or what? Because it's like, let's see, on the Titans, what, Nathan is on the bottom, Jaden is on the bottom, Winna is on the bottom, right?
What do we got there?
But then we know the core four is Mark, Eden, Kitty, and Carolyn.
Supplies at some
Caroline.
Might be worth checking out.
So who's that leave out? Who are the people in the middle? Charles is a person. Who else is there on that tribe? That's not in that core group. Jess is gone. I'll bring up the cast again. What do I have it here? Oh yeah, Valeria and Viola. But yeah, they're probably long term too. Maybe it's Charles then? Because it's like he would be like the least physical person. Like I feel like he's probably the easiest person to get rid of, at least based on like what we're being shown. If not, then like I don't even know. Like they're not gonna get rid of like I guess like Nathan, right? Because they split the vote on Nathan.
Man, imagine this place when everything.
So, oh here it is.
Records here.
Yeah, like it's probably Nathan or Charles then on that side. Viola and Valeria are taking Eden out next week. I mean, maybe. Yeah, there's also obviously a chance of that too. That he's like this big character that's gonna flame out super early. I do feel like though that if he were to flame out like super early, I feel like he would have been, or like I think like considering his edit, I think he would have been taken out already. Where I feel like his edit, if he is gonna be an early boot, is one that would be like the first two episodes sort of boot more than like episode 4, 5, 6. I feel like I would be surprised if Eden doesn't make the swap at least. Playing this so shit, dude. I'm like playing this as slow as possible. Whatever. I think Eden is just a production editor favorite. I would agree. Which is why, like, yeah, I think there's definitely a chance he goes like somewhat early, but like I don't think it's this early though. I'm trying to look back on like previous seasons. It's like Sandra had a really big edit, obviously, and like, but even though that was even the post swap, so I'm trying to look at like big edits pre swap. Henry and All Stars, but All Stars is like obviously different.
Remember that night by the
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's really yeah. I mean Evan, I get to a degree in 2016. Even then, it's not really the same thing. Where like Eden has more confessionals than Evan even got. So I don't know. I feel like he's just too big of a character to go home like right away. Even Joey did not get that many confessionals. Let's see, where's Joey at? Oh no, okay, Joey got 32, but he also made it further. I guess to be fair, that was a like later swap. So I guess he would count, but also to be fair, he was not as his edit wasn't as big until late in the pre swap. Like his edit didn't get big until episode 5. And then he got, what is that, 25 confessionals in his last 3 episodes. Where he also had an invisible premiere. To where, like, obviously Eden's edit is, like, more similar, like, numbers-wise, at least, to, like, Simon in Brains vs. Brawn. Let's see. Shawnee in Here's Villains had around that number. Chrissy had around that number in Blood vs. Water. has more than anyone in All Stars at this point. Um, has less than Luke, but it's still someone that made it far. Um, let's see, who is that? Moana had the most confessionals after week one in Champs of Contenders. That's kind of random. But then again, like her final count after 6 episodes is what Eden has right now. Um, then yeah, AK and then Evan in 2016. But still, it's like again, like for someone to be this big of a character this early on, I feel like that's not someone that's going home right away. Alex reminds you, Joey. I can see that. Um, like obviously worse so far. Will 2024 be a better year in 2023? I'm not sure. Where like 2023, like from most people's perspective, is like an all-time great year. For me, it's good. I probably like 2022 more. I think. At least 2022 was like more of a year for me than 2023. I was like 2024 is not looking great for me though. Like there's a few games here and there, but like it's really like not a year filled with games that I'm like personally that excited for outside of Rebirth, which is literally coming out in a month, less than a month. And like obviously like there'll probably be games announced later in the year and whatnot, but like I don't know, this is not looking like a stacked year for me. Okay, stream buffering a little bit. Okay, I think it's good. Is Mark's edit similar to Sabaya? Like, I don't think it's even worth comparing AU to US. Like, it's kind of pointless. And also, Sabaya was out by this point anyway. Like, she literally got taken out episode 3. Moana got most of the credit for the Rust vote, yeah. And she was in a pretty good spot after that. But I think Winnow be voted off the idol. It wouldn't shock me. Is he the... Who else has an idol right now? PETA got voted out with the idol, so he's the only one with an idol right now, right? But yeah, like, obviously, I'm not expecting him to do well. Like, the only content he got was based around his idol. Like, he literally only got an intro because he found the idol. Yeah, 2025 is looking stacked. Like, it feels like there's a lot of good stuff coming out 2025. 2024 feels like a bit of a transitional year to a degree. Where it feels like this is the year where, like, we're, like, suffering the most from COVID to a degree. Where it just feels like a lot of the games that were, like, starting around the time of COVID or, like, were, like, in the early phases probably had to take, like, long delays during that point, and that's probably why we're not getting any, like, or as many, like, big games this year. But it feels like 2025 is going to be, like, really, really massive. Yeah, I could see Eden being a final boss. I don't know, though, because, like, the thing is, like, he's not being portrayed as good of a player, though. I guess he is, though. He is, isn't he? But just that he's not being portrayed as the best player, though. Which I think is, like, something a bit different than George. But obviously, we're still only on week 1. Where am I at ammo-wise? Oh, I still have nothing. Great. Dude, this place is going to take so long. Now I think about it. Like, I love how, like, my previous 2 times I played this game on stream, I finished this game in 3 streams both times. Yet with this, I think we're, like, on pace to finish this in, like, 7 or 8. Simply because I'm, like, one, it feels like I'm taking much longer just to get through the main story. But then also I'm going to do no return for parts of the streams, too. So, it'll probably take a while. Yeah, Winna, that was also a thing. Yeah, Winna voted for Nathan. That never got explained. So that's also, yeah, pretty bad for him, too. Will it be the year I play the most RPGs? Potentially. Again, I'll play Persona 3 Reload after I'm done with the 2023 games. Obviously, I'll play Rebirth when it comes out. What else is there, RPG-wise? Oh, like a dragon, obviously.
Come on, let's find a way in.
I'm not sure what else I'm gonna go and play, but at least those 3 for sure.
Fedra secured the
Is
shit
PETA
out
one
of
of my
this
worst winter
place.
picks?
Boston always had
Probably,
food
yeah.
shortages. Hungry people
Like,
could always
yeah. I think, like, I think she probably is, outside maybe, like, Ovi. But even then, I would say she's worse than Ovi. Where, like, at least Ovi, kind of got screwed to a degree. Like, PETA did it all to herself. Oh, yeah, Grand Blue, that's getting, like, decent-ish reviews, right? And then, yeah, the other one, I don't even know how you pronounce that, but that's the Suikoden, like, spiritual successor, right? I'm not as, like, excited for that one, but maybe I'll play it. We'll see. Found funny, Winna said him and Jaden were safe, even though they were both at the bottom. Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah, I did note that. That's in my notes. Yeah, this I can just run through, I'm pretty sure. I think even on grounded you run through this. Currently negative 29 where you're... Oh, yeah, in Alaska. Okay, yeah. Obviously, yeah. I bet you're freezing over there. Nurse is probably getting banned from the challenge because she called out production for rigging the challenge against Horacio. Maybe. We'll see. That would suck, because I think Nerys is probably the star of the season, pretty much. To where, yeah, like, Nerys actually gets banned, and that's kind of shit. To be fair, wasn't called out production, though, didn't he? I think I saw that, like, because I saw that, like, he did a podcast with Zach, and, like, someone posted the notes for it on, like, the whatever, the, like, essentially, like, talking about what happened on it, on Reddit, and I read that, and then, like, Kylan, like, calls them out for, like, thinking that the Raven getting eliminated there was rigged. So it's like, I don't know if that, like, really is enough. Considering Kylan's also, like, a lock to come back. As of right now, at least. But, I don't know, we'll see.
You mean after Outbreak Day?
We'll make top 10 fatal moves in Survivor History. What does that really mean?
My family always made it out alive.
Like, I think, like, defining what is, like, the worst fatal move is, like, kind of arbitrary. Mark is giving Jordy vibes. Is he? I don't know. I don't think Jordy was being portrayed this positively. I don't think his edit was this big either. So I'm trying to think, like, what would be a comparison? I don't know if there is one from Heroes vs. Villains. One move that, I mean, like, obviously I know that, but, like, it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of a arbitrary concept to me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, language. This is a house of worship.
Has a Strange Survivor been good? Haven't started yet? Yeah, it's really good. Really good first 3 episodes.
Okay.
Again, people are saying it's the best premiere week, which, again, I would say it's at least up there. It definitely is pretty strong. I do think there's better individual episodes in premiere week. Where I like Will Neff just watched episode 3, Blood vs. Water. I rewatched that. That's still a really great episode. I think better than any of the 3 here. I think the All Stars episode 3 is an all-time great episode. I'm trying to think. Is there any other ones that come to mind? That might be... Oh, episode 2 of 2017. That's also really good. But, yeah, again, it was a very, very solid first 3 episodes. Again, we've literally seen 3 episodes of Nathan. Like, obviously, it doesn't seem like he's that good. Like, Simon's really bad, but, like, I think there's, like, minor things to give Simon credit for. To where it's like, I don't know what there is to really give credit for Nathan so far. But also, we've, again, only had 3 episodes.
My sister would flip for this. The one we used in New Mexico was...
Yeah, Russell Hantz, Boo, and yeah, Matt Dyson, Boo, also. Yeah, I was thinking about the premiere of... But I forgot about episode 2 also. Which, yeah, was also pretty good. I'm trying to remember what even happened in episode 3. Oh, Damien went home. Yeah, that was kind of a lame episode. But yeah, episodes 1 and 2, though, of that season were good. Thank God Kelly asked if Nathan was single. Yeah, obviously, thank God. I don't know what I would have done if that scene was
Ellie,
in the show.
It's okay.
Again, also, what a strange like response from JLP. Also, where he's like, "Oh, I'll see if I can get that arranged or whatever." But yeah, Kelly is just bizarre. Um, like obviously makes sense why she was cast and everything, but I can't believe there's actually like a real person like that.
Nothing to it. Come on, Dana.
Was George ever a top contender to win in both of his seasons? Um, I mean, like it's tough to say because there's not really a proper edit community for Australian Survivor. Like going back to my
In the
list,
future?
um,
No, doofus, that's a Hebrew calendar.
let's see. Actually, I do have my power rankings for both those
Ancestors to get
seasons.
me out of
Like I know he
Albuquerque
was number one at
permanently.
points in Heroes and Villains, but I never felt confident in him actually winning. Uh, let's see. There it is. I had him at like number 2 for a lot of the season, but yeah, I had him at number 1 for like random episodes here and there. Um, yeah, like my top contender early on was Shawnee. Actually, it was Matt after the premiere, and then it was Shawnee for a bit, Sean for like one episode, then like George for a couple episodes, then Jordy for one episode, then Sean for another episode, then Shawnee for like 7 more episodes, then it went to George, then Liz, George, Liz. That was my contender for that season. So like George here and there. Um, Brainstorm's Braun, he was never number 1 for me. Well, dang it, that was like an obvious Haley win though, which was he was number 2 for a lot of the end game. Um, but I had Haley at number 1 from like episode 8 on, and she was also number 1 like the first week as well. So yeah. Um, I would say at points in Heroes vs. Villains, you could say he was the top contender. Um, is your draft gone? What do you mean is your draft? Oh, your draft team? No, you didn't lose anyway. Actually, yeah, like everyone. Well, I guess I'm not gonna spoil that necessarily, even though we're definitely gonna be talking about the boots across this. But there is a funny thing with the boots in relation to the draft. But no, you didn't lose anybody yet. They're saying Tori and Devin on 40. Who is this? Jasmine Jeanne. Yeah. The question is Jeanne going to be on?
I hope you got where you were going.
I guess also the question is Jeanne going to be on? Or is Jasmine... Wait, fuck me. But yeah, I mean, both of them, I don't know if they're going to be on anyway. But, like, I think Jeanne is, like, more... Oh, it's a better pick for season. But I would suspect she's probably one of the ones that turned it down, if I were to guess. No, I wasn't talking about the 33 thing. I was talking about the... Okay, I'll just fucking say it. I was talking about the fact that, like, literally all the boots so far, first round picks.
Could be a while before we meet
Um,
Abby and her friends.
why was Amanda never a top edge contender? I think she was at points in China, right? Okay, buffering on stream. There we go. But yeah, like, I believe she was at points in China. She was in Micronesia because it was just so obvious that
How you doing back there? Getting
well, yeah,
home?
I mean, I was gonna say it now that Yo Viver's here, who said that he hasn't watched
Same.
the
Setting
episodes.
a roof over my head.
You know, I've always dreamed of fixing up a farm.
No, obviously, I know I said that earlier. I'm not talking like I was specifically talking to Yo Viver, not to
I like the idea of real
the chat
space.
generally.
Well, that was an adventure.
Haven't found any of them yet.
It's a big
Yeah, like
city.
Amanda,
You
like
barely
again,
know.
Micronesia was just so obvious that Parvati was gonna win. If you rewatch that season, it's like, like if you pay attention edgically, it's like so fucking obvious. Like the show goes like so far out of its way to prop up Parvati at points. Like again, like literally all the previously ons like have like a thing of Jeff like mentioning something good that Parvati did or whatever. Speaking of Edgic, what is this?
All right.
I got it.
Traders.
You put in the code.
Who's number 1 on this? Parvati still, yeah. I would agree with that. Phaedra 2, I would probably still agree with that. Trishelle 3, CT 4.
Sorry, go
I
on.
might have CT 3. But Yeah, I think that's a pretty good list. Potential is Sandra. Actually, I would have Pete up there too. Um, yeah, I think I would have Parvati, Phaedra, CT, Trishelle, Pete. I think would be my top 5. And yeah, like outside of that, I don't think anyone else is particularly likely. But you never know with the traders. I'd say Bergie is probably 6, I would guess. Yeah. Is Healy Leak mother? I mean, obviously. I think in many ways at this point, right? Oh fuck, what's the combination? I should know this actually. Like, I've watched enough speedruns of this game that you'd think I would just know it. Wait. Oh, it's right there. 5345. I think Phaedra's number 1 by a lot. See, I think my issue with Phaedra is I don't feel like we're getting as much content on her like relationships in the game. Even though they're there. We're like really outside of her relationship with CT. Like we're not really getting much from her. And like just the general notion that she's close to the housewives. Like again, like the fact that her relationship with Sheree has not been focused on. Despite them being like super close and like supposedly like best friends outside the show. Like that's not even been really brought up outside of a throwaway line in episode 3. I think that's a bit strange for me. Well, again, like with Parvati, for me, Parvati's edit is weird because like it feels like they're protecting her so much. Like it really feels like they're going out of their way to not show how obvious of a traitor Parvati is. When like there's so many people that have been eliminated so far that are talking about how obvious it was. Alright, let's see. Okay. Wait. Was that everybody? No, there's definitely one left, right? Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. Yeah, we keep on getting the weird eye movements, which is funny.
That's that.
But yeah, I think CT is getting a very good, like, faithful edit, right? I think he's being portrayed, like, pretty positively. Like, I would be surprised if he's not, like, at least an end gamer. There's nothing there? Cool. Can I craft anything? I can't even craft anything, can I? Is everything done here? It is. Actually, that's really funny that I'm doing this shit in this playthrough, despite the fact that I have like, literally everything upgraded. Yeah, I did see that. Janelle is saying that she's essentially done reality, even though she's not. Like, it's like in the article, if you read it, it's like she's done with Big Brother, she said. She said she thinks she would turn down reindeer games. She said she doesn't want to do a show like The Traitors again. But she would be willing to do buddy games, is what she said. She said buddy games is the show that she wants to do. Which, why not, I guess. They hide her because they want to make a spectacle. Yeah, I think that is, again, I'm not sure which way it actually is, though.
This one's fresh. And he's got one of those wolf patches.
Wolf. WLF. Guess they didn't make it out.
Where, yeah, like, I just think as a whole, like,
That's good, right?
I think Parvati's edit, to me, is the one that has the most, like, depth to it.
Then they'd still be dead.
Well, also has, like, her being protected at many points in the season.
Might as well grab what we can while we're here. Hey, found their gas.
Where it feels like Phaedra is kind of just being shown when necessary.
We know where to get it.
Where, like, Parvati is getting, like, more than that. Where, like, with Parvati, we got, like, the extended background between her and Sandra in the premiere. Where, like, Phaedra didn't get that style of content. Draft your top 25 hottest Survivor men? I mean, I don't know. If you want to. Did you now even have 3 friends? I mean, Rachel. That's one, right? Brittany. They should fucking do Rachel, Brittany, and Nicole Franzel. That'd be so fun. Like literally have like her two closest friends and Nicole Franzel there. Like that should be a team.
This? No way.
I think Titan should have let Jess go over Frankie at the first rival.
The ones that killed Joel.
To be honest, probably. Because like the thing with like Frankie is like as long as she doesn't make the swap, or like, as long as that group doesn't make the swap, like what difference is just losing Jess? I guess you want to like make a statement is probably the thing, but like it's not really a move that like needed to be like the first vote, where you had the numbers anyway following that. But I guess there is like the risk this Frankie like pull over Viola and Valeria by that point, and you're kind of screwed. So I mean, like I guess it's like at the point that you can make the move, like probably just do it.
How?
But I think like ideally, yeah, like you'd probably
Joel told me about
take
this.
out Jess first, considering she's worse at
You ask this guy a question.
challenges.
But you don't make him say it. You make him write it down.
Do a
Who is
TMR
this
America's
guy?
Tribal Council, but we vote.
Facts match.
What does that mean? Like, I mean, like I guess just like favorite player, but like,
You fuck him up.
so essentially just do like a fan favorite thing of a. Well, I guess it would be like more than just fan favorite, right? I guess like there's other things too. Scale 1 to 10, how excited am I for Survivor 4-6? Not that excited, to be honest. Like probably like 4. Need some hot men to keep you warm out there. I guess so. Yeah, I guess that's what you need in Alaska. You need hot men in Alaska.
Yeah.
All Stars 4, I'm probably higher on. Probably like 7 or so. I think like the process of watching it, I'm pretty high on. Process of making a video on it, not as high, but I'm still gonna do it anyway.
We can get out this way. Maybe catch up with Tommy.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually that's the thing too, is that like a gamer confirmed that All Stars 5 and USA 3 are not currently in the works, which is not shocking. But
I know you said Tommy had a
but yeah, we might be out of spin-offs potentially.
Are you okay?
Which again, at least I can do my spin-off ranking.
It wasn't pretty.
I don't want you to think
Challenge
that
can never be more than 2.5, but like it's supposed to be
If I had my
good
sister's
though,
numbers typed
is
in
the
the chair,
thing. And again, I know the results, and I like feel like those are very good results. To where I'm like, I'm excited for the season. I think it should be fun. I think Brad could be banned from challenge. Why would he be banned from challenge? I mean, Gamer said like a week or two ago that Brad's on the cast.
Got it. And I got.
Oh fuck me! I just realized we're about to get to fucking school, and I have like no supplies.
Where does this take us?
Wait, okay, no, I need that. Next Big Brother season with returnees? Will there ever be? I don't know. Like, not anytime soon, probably. If it is, it'll be like a couple returnees, probably.
Okay.
Okay, there's a stutter there. But yeah, like, I don't think it's like that, likely at this point. Is Kevin the least likely to win US? I would say, like, him and John, right? And probably Sheree, like, she's barely there. I think those are probably the people that are, like, for sure not winning. I thought Brad was in a cult? Is that a thing? I don't know. I haven't seen it, but, like, if he is, like, it doesn't seem to be something they care about. That looked fucked. What the fuck was that? Like, that loaded in weird.
Didn't think I'd ever see you
Think we
again.
get coaches here or next year. Think they want Tiffany on the mainline season. Probably, yeah.
How'd you find us?
But I'm also like, I think they're kind of like, I think All Stars kind of scarred them. So like again, they took so long to do All Stars 2, and then when they did All Stars 2, it was like a disaster. To where I don't know if they want to do it. To be fair, I guess reindeer games just happened, and that was like at least a success, like fan reception wise. It wasn't really a success like
fuck is this?
ratings-wise, though. So I think that's probably actually like a bigger knock
That we
against
killed
it
out in
too.
Jackson?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to.
This girl was there.
What?
They're coming after us.
I would say like
Find
I think
those
25 was more likely to have returnees on
Get
it
her to
than
Isaac. We
26.
Tell him exactly what's going on.
Yeah, well, I just got off the radio with Isaac. And we got
Favorite characters on AU so far? I really like
Kill all
Eden.
trespassers.
I think he's fun. Oh, by the way, we never went through the draft teams.
Talk to her. Let's figure out what
But yeah, Valeria's fun. Who else is there? Ferris I like.
You have no idea how many people you might be with. This might be an
I don't
ambush,
care
Mike.
how many
I actually kind of like Garrett. I was kind of surprised I like Garrett. But also Mark. I'm surprised Mark's not complete shit. I think those are oh, Nathan's a fun character. Obviously not a likable character, but has some fun content. That's like Jaden. I actually think is like has a fun personality. At least there's that. I wish we got more of Viola. Where I feel like Viola would be one of my favorite people, but we just like haven't seen much of her. I'm tired of the invisible hand being mentioned every second. Yeah. I mean, now will be the middle-aged mafia. That'll be the new thing. Is Molly better than Gerline? Probably not. I think Gerline played better for most of the season. Then I think Molly... But I think like Gerline also made like a dumber move at the end, right? I think it's like what it is.
You okay? Mostly. Ellie,
Or like I think Gerline's like final decision is
we
like
should go.
pretty much nonsensical. Or like I at least understand why Molly
She's one of
makes
them.
her decision.
Look at that later. Was there a TV station on that map? I don't fucking know. Come on.
Yeah, AU's been good. Again, debatably best week premiere week. Episode 1, episode 3 were both very good. Episode 2 was kind of just like good. It wasn't like, I don't know, anything too special. It was good though. Cool. What the fuck? I didn't get hit that much there. Okay. Is Jazz the best faithful? Maybe, but even then, I don't think Jazz is the greatest. Like, the thing is, I think Jazz is a very good detective. He's not a very good, he's not very good at, like, getting his way, is the issue. Where I think he was too passive. Okay, cool. Of course I missed that shot. He was just, like, way too passive in the game. Alright, try this again. Good enough. I hope Jay doesn't get purple for 10 episodes straight like Big Country. I did think it was like Big Country, right? By the way, I love how like we're fucking calling him Big Country now, by the way. But yeah, he does like... It does feel like he's like in that mold of like a fun personality, getting a lot of content, or like getting like a decent amount of content early on, but he might be like invisible later on. Yeah, obviously great winner picks. I had great top 2 contenders. I was at least right about Jess. At least I was right about that. At least that's something. That has to count for something. Yeah, AU has episode names now, which yeah, that's cool. Don't really care that much in the grand scheme of things. I doubt I'll remember them in the way that I remember like Survivor US episodes, but yeah, it's cool though. I'm at the C's. What is this? Oh, Coach. I mean, what else would you expect from the Dragon Slayer? I mean, that's a Dragon Slayer pose, obviously. Just as a winner of hearts, I guess. She was fine. This fight's gonna be so shit. Fuck, I didn't get any ammo. I was hoping I was gonna get ammo there, but I guess not.
It was this way. Move up. Clear the rooms.
Yeah, the chaotic second boots. Looking back at him. Who is there? Bianca. how chaotic is Bianca? But yeah, like Adam, Russell Hantz, what was her name? Laura? Was that her name? She was blah. Okay, cool. Game? Like, let me jump over it, please. Actually, I forgot I have smoke bombs. I should probably use those at some point.
Over here.
Put 25 hours into Like a Dragon. Holy shit. When did it come out? Was it last week? Why am I not using... Okay, wait. Why the fuck did I do that? That was stupid as fuck. Okay, yeah. This is not great. Okay, that's more of what I meant to do, but probably not in that way. Whatever. Where's Frankie rank as the first boot? I'm not sure, to be honest. I mean, like, what is my first boot ranking for AU? Like, the thing is, she's good-ish. Like, good for first boot, at least. Like, she had, like, a decent amount of allies. Okay, well, this is really shit. Okay. So I have, like, no health. Okay, so they're still detecting me, which is also not good. It came out on Friday. Yeah, it's only 5 days. Can this fight be over with already? Oh, yeah, Michael Warren. Yeah, Michael Warren. I forgot about that. Yeah, so that is a pretty fun group. Oh, wait, I did not mean to run that far. God damn it. Cool. Worst coach game.
It was this way. Move up. Clear the rooms.
What is the worst coach game? It probably is still Heroes of Villains, right? Like, obviously, like, that's his worst placement, but, like...
Don't let her get away!
I think it probably still is his worst game, also. Okay, well, this is really shit. Yeah, cool. Again, this would be better if I had supplies. Then I could also just turn down the difficulty, I guess is also a thing I could do. Actually, no, fuck it. Whatever. Good enough. Oh, it literally put me at the... Okay, whatever, that's fine. Like, I still haven't gone through the teams for the drafts. Okay, well, let's actually restart this. But anyway, so yeah, Menace is Viola, Winna, and Jaden. I think Viola is his only winning chance. I don't think Winna is winning, and then Jaden also, not particularly likely. Julian has Ferris, Nathan, and Alex, which that went downhill. Where, like, I think Ferris is a top contender. Outside that, it's two not great ones. The thing is, like, I really thought Alex had, like, a really good premiere. And that just, like, went completely downhill. Shits. Okay, good enough. I have Eden, Charles, and Caroline. That's not looking great. I think my only chance is Eden. Lima, Sarah, and Kirby. I mean, they're both, like, essentially the same. Of, like, decent, like, one decent episode, but then, like, invisible for the rest. Sorkel has Raymond, Kitty, and Tobias. It's not looking great. Jack has Scott and Rihanna. That's not looking great. Kegger has Valeria and Mark, which that's actually pretty good, isn't it? Even though he had Frankie also. And then Yoviver has Eileen, Kelly, and Garrick, which probably Garrick's your only chance there. Which is fine considering his last pick. It is funny that Garrick and Mark were the last two picks. But yeah, probably Kegger has the best team right now. Where he has like two top contenders. Yeah, I think everyone else has like one, if any. So, good for Kegger, I guess. Alex is a top contender going to episode 3. I had him. I think I had him at like 4 after episode 1. If I can open up the thing again. And I think I had him at like 6 after episode 2. I think is what it was. Yeah, I had him at 4 after episode 1, 6 after episode 2. Where I feel like episode 2, his content got a little bit cocky. And he was also pointed out as like being in a couple with PETA that felt like set up to a downfall to a degree. So I got like a little bit like iffy on him, and then like obviously this episode just like yeah, he's pretty much out. um, but yeah, I did feel like Alex got a really really good premiere. Where I thought his opening confessional was a pretty good one. Where like he got to like initially set up the layout of the tribe, which is obviously good. Yeah, New Prince of Persia is really good, supposedly. It's a Metroidvania though, which is like not really my genre, but I'll play it eventually. This player literally just like walked past me. Alright, let's try a speedrun strat. And I missed. Well, that's great. Fuck off. Okay. Alex has a girlfriend? Well, that's a tragedy. Is PETA in a relationship? I think I assumed she was. But I'm not actually sure on that. Should you change your name to Purple so you can draft well? Maybe. To be fair, Kegger hasn't been drafting that well recently. He barely even made it into this draft. Like if this was a Survivor US one, he would not have made the cut. Actually, who does make the cut right now for Survivor US? Because I think it'll just be top 6, which will again probably be next week. Where's the leaderboard? So it's Yoviver, Lion Melon, me, Sorkle, Menace, and Julian would be the top 6.
Right here.
Okay, cool.
Ellie, here.
You're dropping out of the US one? Why? Are there spoilers? Or what? Puzzle Returnee has been rumored to be asked for Mazers Canada 10. Who is it? Obviously, I'm not... Okay, wow. Am I really gonna die here? This is really fucking sad. Because, yeah, obviously, I haven't been paying attention to fucking Amazing Race Canada spoilers.
Up ahead.
Okay. I think I'm dead. Yeah, that's great. Didn't know I hated Alicia so much? I didn't know that either, to be honest, until my fucking rewatch. And realize how fucking shit she is. Well, yeah, I guess like it is preseason, so like you would assume it's not like concrete. Okay, cool. Game, please let me. Okay, cool. Oh, that's the first boots. Like she's pretty high, right? Like I think Andy, Phil, and Shane are higher than her. Like she's higher than Dez. I think she's higher than Joan. Yeah, she's higher than Joan. She's definitely higher than Matt. She's higher than Anastasia. Is she higher than Anjali? I would say no, because Anjali got like a little bit screwed over, right? But yeah, I would put her what, 5th? Which I guess is like middle of the pack, really. I did not mean to do that. That was me being dumb.
Follow me.
Then Jolly higher, got screwed, had a small alliance. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I would have her higher than Frankie. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, forgot what gun I had equipped. I'm probably still gonna die. Can that be it, please? I mean, there was a Survivor Japan for like 2 seasons or something, right? Frank and Nella and Martina and Phil rumored to. That's random. I feel like the Martina and Phil at least. For Nella, I'm like, okay, that's whatever. But yeah, Martina and Phil, I feel like is random. Not because they weren't like fun, but more so just because it's like, I don't know, kind of a while ago at this point. Okay, fuck off. But that was what, like 5 years ago or so. Like, I guess to be fair, I mean, Jet and Dave like came back after like a billion years. You know, fuck it. I'm gonna turn down to this just for this fight. Were there 4 seasons of Survivor Japan? I did not realize there were that many. Chrissy only became an Edge contender after episode 6.
How many guys did you see?
Yeah, I knew Brooke was. And yeah, Matt was like early on, right? I'm trying to remember, like, who even got like a good edit early on? I know, like, Matt did, but I don't even think that was like until like a few episodes in. I think didn't Connor have like a good premiere or something? It was like something like that, right? Because I think the thing about Brooke, like, even then, I feel like there would have been like reservations in the fact that she didn't even get any content in the premiere, I believe, which was like a weird thing. Supposedly the plan is for vets versus rookie season. I'll be fine with that. Like, I think Amazing Race Canada like should have had an all-star season by now. And like, obviously I would ideally like it just to be an all-star season, but I would like there to be returns. I think that'll be fine. I don't even know why I bother killing this guy. Why'd she not pick up the fucking revolver ammo? But okay. I was literally pushing the pickup button the entire time, but whatever.
Get closer!
Okay, that was bad, but whatever. Okay, and this is great. Okay, please let me pull out the fucking shotgun. Okay, cool. Of course, that didn't kill it either. Whatever.
Come on!
All I hear about Survivor Japan is one woman should have won, but she was mean to the jury. So, like, Russell Hantz. Oh, fuck off. Oh, wait, this guy's not dead? Whatever. Flick? That would make sense, too. Flick did get a pretty... Like, she got a big edit, I know, early on. I don't remember if it was, like, that good, necessarily.
How'd they get away? Fan out. Track them down.
Oh, fuck off! Okay, of course I missed that shot. Whatever. Can this fight be over with already? God damn it. I hate this fight. Like, in speedruns, it's just a fucking pain. Almost finished SA Champion season so long, yeah. Actually, it's like, it's long. But, like, there's definitely, like, longer seasons in general. Like, Australian Survivor's longer. But I guess, actually, you haven't watched Australian Survivor, right? I guess you haven't watched seasons that long yet. Thought this was Sue's big move? I mean, it's obviously happening. Yeah, that's the thing. It'll happen someday. Game, can you please just let me continue, please? I just want to fucking move on. I remember I had a suspicion of Christy personally, but I remember, yeah, like, a lot of people did not see it happening at all. Um, but what do you mean about the schedule of? Oh, you mean that there's like 3 in 1 year? Is that what you mean? Actually, that is actually kind of insane. They did 3 seasons in 1 year. Right? Really, they did 4 seasons over the course of a year. Actually, wait, how the fuck did they do that? That's actually, yeah, that is kind of dumb. Um.
Has to be a way down to the streets somewhere.
But the Star Wars Fire after SA Champions, you have 2 episodes left. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, those are gonna be long. Uh. Wait, should I do smoke bombs? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that Traders. I mean, it's not even really speculation. Like, we essentially know that Traders US is gonna be 2 a year because, like, we know a season's filming like in a couple months, or not. Actually, wait, it's already February now. Actually, fuck me. So I guess like next month. Because we know it's filming at the same time as Challenge 40. Which, again, why would they be filming this early if it's not going to air, like, sometime this year?
We need to get to the street.
I might as well look for supplies because I have no fucking ammo. At least no good ammo. I guess that's better. I don't think I need more Trader Seasons. I would agree. But we're going to get it. I mean, like, I'm not opposed to, like, one more Traders US season. I think I could probably go without, like, I don't know, Traders Canada or something like that. But, again, we'll see how it goes.
All right, coast looks clear.
Yeah, what are we getting this year, then? Like, Traders-wise? We're getting, what, 2 US seasons? We had UK. We're going to get NZ, Ireland. I think that's it, right? Did Canada ever get renewed? I don't think it officially did it? But I would not be shocked if we do get a season 2. But I believe it did well ratings wise, right?
The TV station. Scars.
I think it started 2016. Yeah, I would say you might as well. Like, it's straight up, it's not the best season in the world.
TV station.
Like, there's definitely gonna be rough points, but if you're committed to watching the entire series, then you might as well just start from the beginning. Because, like, Australian Survivor likes to spoil previous seasons also at points to where
That way.
you're probably just better off starting from the beginning. Oh, yeah, Quebec. Yeah, that hasn't happened yet, has it?
Let's go get Leah.
Because that should have... Like, it was supposed to... Initially, like, it was supposed to air at the end of last year and then got delayed. Yeah, like, you'd think it would have... Like, we would know when it... when it would be coming up by now, but...
You good?
If I hear Ireland is bad, the mediocre, and I'm not watching it, yeah, I'll probably watch it. But obviously, I'm not going to do a video on it or anything. Which I'm too fair. I guess, like, probably shouldn't have expected that to begin with. But, yeah, I'll watch it. It's like, why not? I'll have it on the background. I haven't even started my... I was going to rewatch... Well, I'm still going to, but... going to rewatch AU1. But I haven't started that yet. Because I've just been catching up on live streams and stuff. That and also, obviously, Australian Survivors happened. Which is fucking, like... What? Over 3 hours at this point. I'm assuming it'll be subtitled. Or that there will be a subtitled version out there. Like there is with Survivor Quebec. By the way, Survivor Quebec's also... That should be coming soonish, right? A couple months. Which, again, not going to do videos on it, but I'll probably watch it live. Well, I'll watch it as soon as there's subtitles for it. I don't know how quickly those come. But... Again, I'll try to keep up with it.
How many?
Is JP gay? Which JP are we talking about? Cook Islands? Yes. But wasn't... I don't believe he was out at the time, though. In March? Yeah, that's super soon. 2016 being 26 episodes drag season? Yes. Also, I think it's, like, understatedly one of the downsides of 2017 as well.
I don't know. Had had intel they needed.
Like, obviously 2017 is a great
Doesn't seem
season,
like
but
they care
like
about that.
that definitely is like one of the weaker aspects of it, that there are more non-limbs because there's more episodes. I could be my translator. I'll wait for I assume like how it's done is that it's just automated, right? At least the ones on RHAP, like the links that were there. I'm pretty sure it was just like yeah, like it was just like an automated thing that subtitles them, not like the Genius, where like the Genius it's like someone's like subtitling them. So like I assume it should be like relatively quick. We'll see. Yeah, 26 episodes is a lot. Seasons 1 and 2 of AU are 26 episodes. After that, it's 24, which is still long, but it's better.
So they let you go.
I mean, 2017 is
Well, they
like
did
way
beat the
better
shit out of
than
us.
2016.
The one guy Jordan kicked my face in.
Yeah, but why do you think that they didn't finish
It
the...
doesn't matter. They fucked up.
80 episodes? What are you talking about? For Quebec? It was somewhere around there, right? It was like 70, wasn't it? For season 1 at least?
What was the name of the girl? In the...
Yeah, they're 90-minute episodes too. Yeah, that's also the Lost Transformer. Yeah, so again, it's long. Not all of them are 90 minutes, but most of them are.
Let's see.
And for the ones that aren't 90 minutes are still like 75 minutes, I believe. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't realize there was ever a guy up here. Sparkleback being 70 episodes is kind of funny. I mean, yeah. If only it was a fucking better season, for season 1 at least. To be fair, I mean, like, obviously the pacing of it through the way it's structured, like, was a detriment to the season, but right way. This is not the right way, is it? No, no, oh no, it is. This is such a massive fucking area. Can't believe they got Will Neff to skip. Like, I don't know if that was like on them, right? Like, it was on his community. Because like I believe, like, again, from what I understand with Australian Survivor, he was supposed to start with Brains versus Brawn. And then, but then he accidentally started Chance of Contenders 2, and he just said like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna watch this season then." And then, by the way, this is pretty good that I didn't get spotted there. But then he, yeah, after that he watched 2017, and then, he probably should have watched Champs Contenders 1 at that point, but I think that was more of a him decision, where, like, from what I understand, he wanted to, interview Harry, which he still hasn't done, I believe. But he wanted to, like, watch Harry's other season before he interviewed Harry. So, like, he rushed getting the All-Stars because of that. What? What was that? Like, what was that? I'm gonna fucking clip that later. What the fuck was that? Like, what? Fuck. I love always doing that so stealthy, too, up to that point. Fuck me, dude. I didn't watch the Action Challenge episode. But it seems good on paper, at least. To a degree, I guess. I don't know, stuff happens. I don't know if, my favorite stuff happens, but at least stuff happens there. Fuck off. Okay. Oh, wait. Did that work? Oh, that actually worked. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, fly, Ellie. Yeah. God made me fly, obviously. Find that Will Neff literally calls Harry Henry many times. Yeah. Again, like, I've said this before. Like, I don't think Will Neff actually gives a shit about Survivor. Like, he obviously is watching it just because he knows it's easy content. And that people, like, watch him watching Survivor. Like, if it were not for the fact that he was streaming it, he would not give a shit about watching it.
Look at you. Shut up. I never would have let you do this by yourself.
Like, I would love if Will Neff got Survivor,
I'm
though.
glad I'm here too.
Like, that'd be so funny. It'll be funny to see how, like, terribly he plays, too.
I ran into a trap.
Okay. Cool. I was trying to do the speedrun strat. That failed. Yeah, Merge Boot sounds about right for Will Neff.
What the fuck was that? I ran into a trap.
Oh, fuck off. Really? I've done this in the past. It's not even, like, that difficult of a thing to do. Oh, yeah, Will Neff idles out Carrie Bajan, obviously. Imagine Carrie Bajan actually being on a modern season. Yeah, I think Christian beats everybody on Dave vs. Goliath. Where do you watch Will Neff's reactions? I mean, actually, do I still have the link to the GoFundMe? I do. Fuck me. Yeah, that's a link to all the Australian Survivor stuff. I believe. Well, so only seasons. Wait. Only from All Stars On is on here? Yeah, I guess it's only All Stars On. So I guess, yeah, is 26 or 2017 and 2019 gone then? But there's some there. I mean, like his VOD, you just go to his VODs, like from whatever's still there in the last 2 months. Like you can just watch them there too. Probably all that's there though is probably just Brains versus Brawn, I would think, right? But also you have to like really search through them because he does a whole bunch of random shit also.
Who do you think it is? Holy shit. These were all shot.
Does it have Titan versus Rebels on there too? I don't realize it would have it right away.
Hey, look. It's Tommy's.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably like on his Discord or something. There's probably like some sort of thing you can find like proper links. I feel like Will get canceled on Twitter because he's very challenge focused. Keep the men around. Yeah, pretty much.
You okay?
Like, yeah, if he were to play, he would 100%. I think he'd really bro down.
All right. You must have taken off on foot.
That's where you watch Titans vs. Rebels?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, I haven't been able to test RJP and how quickly they're putting their things up because I haven't been able to watch the episodes until a little bit later so far. So I don't know what the like actual quickest way to watch Australian Survivor is at this point, but
Civil War. Fireflies never
yeah, it seems like a good site though. Like I knew about it beforehand and it having all the previous seasons and stuff, but I didn't know it would have like the most recent season like right away.
Oh, more bodies. Tommy definitely came this way.
Where am I? Oh, I'm in this area. Okay.
I bet he went through there.
Stop. Tripwire.
He's Video Brother. Yeah, Video Brother's not the greatest site, is it? Wait.
Infected.
There we go.
One wrong step.
I remember what I rewatched on Video Brother. It was The Circle. I remember I rewatched The Circle, and that was like such a pain, like a while back, like Circle UK on Video Brother. Actually, wait, is everything upgraded? I don't even remember. Oh, I literally do have everything upgraded. Fuck me. That's really sad. I'm struggling this much in this playthrough. Then, if I literally have like everything upgraded. Yeah, what site is Will Neff watching Australian Survivor on? I haven't even been paying attention to that. Oh. I forgot about that ring one there. Okay, cool. Of course it puts me to the start too. Alright, that's great. Again, fuck this section. Is that the site he's using? I feel like that's kind of random. Yeah, so how,
Really
like,
got this area covered.
so with him, I believe it's like,
There's that silver.
actually, it's kind of funny that he is watching Australian Survivor because, like, he's like, oh, it goes again, like, I won't get like flagged for copyright and stuff. When's like I feel like Australian Survivor gets flagged more so on YouTube for copyright than Survivor US does. Dude, I feel like you could like post a lot more like stuff from what should I do here? Probably that one. Actually, I'm never gonna use that though, am I? Whatever. But I feel like you can post a lot more clips from like Survivor US on like YouTube than you can Australian Survivor. But I guess like Australian Survivor probably doesn't care. Like I think like it's like less likely that like Network 10's gonna send him a cease and desist letter than CBS is going to, I guess. Use Video Brother to watch Australian Survivor Celeb.
There's a TV station.
So now you gave up halfway through. Yeah, I can see that. It's also like, it's probably a season that's not worth struggling through it for anyway.
Smart. That works. Yeah, I've seen Joel do this.
Australian Survivor has been known to strike certain channels for posting clips on their. Yeah, I mean.
Keep your eyes peeled.
And what's funny also though is that like Heroes for Villains was like on YouTube for forever, right? And like, is it still on? It's like it's funny how that's the case though. That like you post clips and like those get flagged, yet like you put an entire fucking episode and like it's just fucking still there.
We're not being subtle right now.
Oh, did it get taken down? That does make sense.
Yeah. Or they might be waiting to ambush us.
Here's Villains is still on YouTube minus episode 18. So it is. So that one is still there,
Stay low.
or is it just like a different uploader? Someone's post Titan vs Rebels also.
I don't buy it. You see a way in?
I feel like struggling watching AU Celeb is fitting for season. Yeah. It's also funny that it's on YouTube. Like, at least like last time I checked, it was on YouTube. That's how I watched it. I remember. It's like it was on YouTube when like there's like nudity in the show, and like you like considering like obviously nudity isn't typically allowed on YouTube. Like you would think that of all seasons that would be the one that isn't on. But whatever, I guess. Bottom 6? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Let's see. I don't think so. But I know she's bad. Actually, is that bottom 6? That might be. No, that's not bottom 6. Well, I mean, actually, it is bottom 6. She's 12. Like if I take out Jenna, then it is bottom 6. So, kind of. Castaways Down Under. That's literally the thing. Oh, they also posted the behind the scenes videos. That's kind of cool though. Cause I haven't watched any of them. Too far. I don't know if I care enough, but still.
Fuck. Be careful.
But Tribe of Spoken. I would assume the Tribe of Spoken has links. But also, actually, what is going on with Tribe of Spoken? Like, didn't someone say that like it got taken down or something? He's like, I joined for Return of the Outcast when that was airing, and I haven't like used them since. It's like I don't know how that, like, if it's still around and stuff. But I feel like I remember someone saying that it wasn't around anymore.
This is definitely not time.
How even rank Hatch and Rob when they hardly played. I mean, I think Rob played. He didn't play well despite the fact that he had like no real chance anyway. Hatch didn't really play. But to be fair, like Sue didn't really play either, which is also like kind of the weird thing.
Keep your eyes open.
Like, I think in terms of the ranking, I think I did go... I think I did at least credit the fact that Rob tried over Hatch. Even though I think Hatch was more, like, aware of his game position and everything. Well, I still can't believe, like, Rob actually thought he had a shot coming in that season.
Follow me.
Like, when you listen to, like, his interviews and everything, he talks about how, like, genuinely shocked he was that he had such a big target on his back. It's like, I really don't get how. Is Ethan the highest pre-merge player? Fuck, I keep on closing it. Let's see. I genuinely don't remember. No, he's not. Jerry is. I think about Ethan doesn't actually like play particularly well. But again, he like really had no real shot on the season anyway.
We're too exposed.
Like he plays hard,
I want to find Leah.
and like I give him credit for that, but he doesn't necessarily play well. Like almost nothing he tries succeeds. Like really, it's like okay, they keep him around over Rudy, but again, it's because Rudy could barely even walk. And then they keep him around over Hatch, but it's Hatch. And then after that, it's like he's on the outstanding to Colby vote. It's like there's not like that much to like really praise in terms of things he actually like got done. Yeah, Titans vs Rebels still there. Oh, actually, it said when I click on it, it says video unavailable, blocked in my country due to copyright grounds. So that makes sense. Actually, let's see. Does it? Yeah, I can watch the before and after. What was episode 3? If I go to episode 3, does episode 3 work? Getting an ad. Yeah, episode 3 works. So why does episode 1 not work? Episode 2 works. Yeah, that's weird. So it's only episode 1 that got flagged. We have Rudy. I think I had Rudy kind of high, if I remember right. Yeah, I have Rudy 13. Yeah, so ranking is... Who's 15? Oh, Rob. Okay, yeah. So it is a lot, like it's a lot of the early boots in a row, but it is Sue first, then Richard, then Rob, Tina, then Rudy. So Rudy's like the highest of like the I guess it's not necessarily pre-swap, but out of the earlier boots, pre-Sue quit, Rudy's the highest. Actually, really looking at this list makes you realize like how shit most people played on All Stars, though. Like Big Tom's at number 7, and I'm like, I think Big Tom also played like really bad. Frankie mothered too hard for YouTube, I guess so. Maybe they were like, they saw Frankie, they're like, yeah, that's too much for YouTube.
What is that?
Would Josh be number 1 Blood versus Water if he made Final Tribal? Not if Mark still beats him, I don't think. Like, if he cuts Mark at 4, yeah. Like, if he's able to get Mark out at 4, then yeah, he would be number 1, obviously. But if he gets to the end with Mark, and then... Like, if he wins, then yeah, he would still be number 1 at that point. But, like... I'm pretty sure we talked through this scenario. I think Mark still beats him. I think it's like very close though. But I do think Mark beats him. Oh, see you later, biggest party.
You sure? Yes.
Actually, where are we at? We're 2 hours in.
Her dead, huh?
Yeah, so I'll probably try to finish Ellie day 1. Or at least get to...
There's nothing on her.
least get to the birthday gift. That'll probably do no return. Frankie could walk. How far do I think it makes in a season? I think it's like, I think it goes beyond. I think it's like mostly like you have to take out the stigma of him being this old guy that people think is not going to do good in challenges. You have to take all of that out. If that isn't the case, then like he probably makes it like somewhat deep, right? It's like who's really targeting him? Like obviously he was a fan favorite, but like no one looked at him as like a threat because of that. Or like he's not like Colby, who like was so adored by the public to where he kind of had like this big target on his back due to that. Like Rudy, like I think probably makes it deep. I don't think he really has a shot at like really winning unless there's like a super bitter jury against whoever he's at the end with. But I don't see why he would go early if it wasn't for the fact that he was a physical liability. You're still making the hottest men list. Yeah, you've been doing that for a while at this point.
Pissed we couldn't talk to her. Yeah. She didn't hurt Joel. It would have been pretty fucked up to make her talk. She traveled hundreds.
Rupert Rudy file 2 would be great. Yeah, I mean that would have been great if that was like the overarching storyline of the season.
You want to find somewhere to hole up? Look over Leah's stuff.
Okay, that looked janky. Looking through the entire male survivor contestant category. Well, like so that goes like beyond it, like even to international and everything.
Fucking scars killed him.
Spread out.
Yeah, that probably. I think I probably should have used like a Molotov or something. Or maybe use smoke bomb.
Someone get to the radio and call it now.
Fuck! Fucking ambush! Spotted them! Over here!
I'm at T's. We're kind of towards the end, right? I mean, like, how many people like have fucking Y and Z in their name?
We got them!
Oh wait, I just realized this. I never turned the difficulty back up. I meant to. Alright, whatever. Actually, I'll leave it here for now, just because it'll reset the entire area if I don't.
Oh fuck! Nina! We gotta run!
Trespassers over there!
Is Frankie contender for random returnee? I mean, you never know, but probably not. I don't think for like a general All-Star season, or the opposite. I don't think for like anything but like a big general All-Star season. So like at that point, it's like obviously Australian Survivor just like casts whoever. But like even then, I doubt it. I doubt they would go to Frankie.
It'll work for now. Keep going.
Like I would, yeah, I wouldn't expect any of the 3 boots. I don't think. What was I gonna do? Oh wait, I was gonna change difficulty. That's what I was gonna do. Light or moderate? Should I go back to moderate? I'll go to light. I feel like I don't want to... Or should I just keep on... Actually, no, fuck it. Whatever, we'll keep it on very light. Fuck it.
Okay.
Like, I've been making, like, almost no progress. Like, I literally just got through the prologue last stream, so it's like, whatever. Just make this go by a little bit quicker. Killing the race beat Horacio and Kylan. Yeah, I can't believe it either. I haven't been able to watch it yet, but again, like, especially like when we saw like what these eliminations are, I think it's even more shocking to me that she beat them. Particularly Horacio. Like Kylan, I'm like, okay, that's like, hey, I assume Kylan's very good, but like, okay, you would think this is like what Horacio like really, really excels at. But yeah, again, I did get almost caught up on working on the challenge review. I'm hoping to get like fully caught up on the challenge review by Friday. Where again tomorrow morning before work I'll probably watch the challenge episode. Then I've recorded up to episode 12. So I'll record episodes 13, 14, 15, 16 tomorrow night. And then I'll probably edit it all on Friday. I think is what the plan would be. How did I not get detected? Oh yeah, I'm on very light. That was kind of ridiculous though that I didn't get detected. Oh, well, okay, well now. You had a great reaction. Well, that'll be fun to see. Plus, you got stuck with the last puzzle. Yeah, actually, I just realized that that's the thing with this one is that him and Kylan can work together, right? Because they worked together on the last one, but this time it was two people got eliminated, so they couldn't work together.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Babe. I'm
So,
really tired.
yeah, I guess that does probably play a factor into why.
Did you hear
I didn't expect Nerys to be that good at puzzles, though.
scars? I wonder if that's who made all those murals. Who gutted all those wolves.
And actually, like, really, I feel like Kylan should be good at puzzles, right? You would think? But also, I find it so funny how, like, doing the, like, putting together the review and everything, you really realize, like, how kind of bad this season kind of is, where it's like, I don't know, it's like, I actually like this season more than, like, the other more recent challenge seasons. But then, like, by going through the review and going, like, episode by episode, like, you really realize, like, how much repeated material there is throughout this season, where, like, just, like, for, like, 4 episodes in a row, we're getting a lot of, like, Colleen talking about, oh, now it's time to make a move, and then she doesn't fucking make a move. And then it's like obviously just like Horacio and Kylan getting thrown in over and over and over again, and like obviously Big T and Melissa getting thrown in over and over again. And it's just like fuck me, dude. It's like on paper this season sucks.
How we get to it.
But I do feel like there's at least like some drama here and there. Troy hates Olivia now. I can see that. And obviously, yeah, like this episode like had Olivia turning on Nerys, right? Am I the only one he didn't like AU that much? Interesting. Episode 1 was good. Episode 2 is kind of meh. Episode 3 is just kind of a redo of episode 1. I would agree with that, but I still think episode 3 is very good, though. Well, I think episode 3 was essentially a redo of episode 1, but, like, better in every way. Like, PETA had an idol. I think you could definitely feel a lot more of the animosity between, like, PETA and, like, the other group. Like, I feel like it was essentially just, like an even more extreme version of episode 1. Oh, I forgot, yeah, I forgot about Horacio of it all, too. Yeah, she didn't save Horacio either. Which I guess that makes sense, like, storyline-wise. Cool. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I can't talk about it, but we'll talk about it next episode. By the way, I was right about Ed being purged this episode instead of, because again the spoilers were that he was supposed to be purged last episode. This is not gonna work. Yeah. Might work. Nah. Kind of miss some of the normal. Okay, cool. Fuck me. Miss some of the normal vets, despite them being mercenaries. Who do you miss? I'll be honest. I don't. Like, I think out of the people that were mercenaries, the only one I miss is probably like CT. I think everyone else, I'm like, yeah, I'm good with them not being on this season. Okay, well, okay, this is just kind of dumb. This should be working, by the way. No, that wouldn't work either. Maybe I'll try smoke bomb. Okay, well, yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, okay. But yeah, this should be working. Like this is what the speed run does. I'm gonna go this route. Nah, that wouldn't work either. Whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot about Kara. Yeah, Kara and Laurel. Yeah, I forgot about Kara in particular. But I'm like good without like Darrell, without Brad, without Devin, Tori, Casey. Like I'm good without most of these people. Alright, whatever. I'll actually fight them. Fuck it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the list. And are we actually gonna draft this now? You only got 20 people out of that? You spent that much time just to get 20 people? Who the fuck is Nathan Dyke? Like, is that, okay, it is UK. Nathan. Jay Bruno major list? I feel like that's kind of a random pick. The rest of them make sense, I guess. I mean, Eric Huffman's also, like, a little bit random. Okay, that doesn't work either. Based on my All-Star retrospective, I think it's the worst season of returning players. Well, worst season of Survivor, yes. Like I think All Stars is still better. Like a Survivor All Stars is still better than like BB22. If we're going like across the board. Wait, why did this one work? Whatever. Fuck this game. Big Dick Chris make it? He didn't. Actually, wait, Carson made the list? I like glossed over that one. Yeah, Carson made your list? I feel like that's super random.
No, I'm clean. Shamblers? Is that what they call
Oh, I've always said All Stars was worse than Redemption Island. Well, actually, I should say always. I think in my like season rankings they're not, but I think like ever since I probably started streaming or so, I've been higher on Redemption Island. Yeah, this is the hot guy list. You have the C Division. I mean, I guess. Win a bond. That's literally from this season. Like from Titans vs Rebels. Oh, it was Ricard on it too. Oh, I didn't realize Ricard was on it. Yeah, that's whatever, I guess. Big Dick. Is that what we're gonna call him now? BDC. Like just that's his obvious name. You might dislike Caramoan even more. I think I like Caramoan more than All Stars for sure. I would say Redemption Island. It's close. Yeah, I would say it's like kind of. Actually, I'm trying to remember where I had them in my season ranking. Where's my season ranking? It's somewhere. There it is. I might have it higher. Yeah, I have Redemption Island higher than Caramoan. It's like on my last draft, my season ranking. I have Redemption Island at 35. I have Caramoan at 39. I have All Stars at 42. Jay Bruno appreciation. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't? Actually, did you actually remember who Jay Bruno was before making this list? I think that should also be a question. Yeah, I like Redemption Island more than most people. But like, I understand why people don't like it though. This is not gonna work. Yeah. The thing is, like, do most people remember Jay Bruno? Actually, I wonder does Will Neff know who Jay Bruno is at this point? And again, he's literally watching Blood vs. Water right now. I doubt it, right? I'm surprised that worked.
I got your back.
Did resize when I yeah, Cook Island's being bottom 10. I don't even think it's in my bottom 10 at this point.
Hold it!
I believe I've Cook Island's above Redemption Island. Where is it? I have it at 33. So yeah, it's bottom 12. But yeah, it's not bottom 10. It's just that. Did Ozzy... Yeah, well, it was Micronesia Ozzy. Yeah, I think if I were... Again, like, I don't know if I'm the expert on which version of Ozzy is the most attractive, but I feel like I would probably pick Micronesia Ozzy.
What the hell happened here?
I'm gonna say some kind of train crash.
Thanks, Sherlock. Jesus.
Almost put Cowboy on the
They
list?
kept these running past Outbreak Day.
I mean, you do you, I guess. I guess you should have a thing for Asian men then, right? How many Asian men are on here?
Coming.
Austin, Dan Liu. Okay, maybe it's not as much as I thought. Mookie, Winna, Wu, Yule. That's still 6 out of 20. It's kind of a decent, considering there's not many Asian men on Survivor just in general anyway. That's kind of a decent number there. I have no clue where the fuck I am right now. Legitimately don't remember. Okay, I'm gonna restart checkpoint just because I don't remember where I'm at.
What the hell happened here?
Yeah, I think it's like the season where he had the most like
Thanks, Sherlock.
like normal haircut. Actually, I don't remember like what did he even look like on
They kept these running past
on
Outbreak
Game
Day.
Changers. Did he have long hair in Game Changers? He did, right? Okay, it's this way, right? Yeah, there we go.
Getting closer to light.
You've got Davey.
Getting
Well,
closer to getting the hell out of here.
how could you forget Davey Rickenbacker?
Hey, let me get you up there. Yeah.
Game Changers is like South Pacific, but with longer. It's even longer in Game Changers? Huh. I remembered South Pacific being longer.
What you got?
Or at least I remember him having like super long hair. South Pacific. The fact that his was longer in Game Changers is pretty insane.
Come on.
Oh, fuck off, game.
Okay. Let's rally. We're almost out. Lead on.
Are reality TV contestants allowed to sue production for rigging a challenge? Like, they're allowed to, but they're gonna lose, probably. Like, you're allowed to in the sense that you can try, but it won't, like, yeah, you won't succeed. Yeah, that's the image. Yeah, I guess it probably is longer than South Pacific
Ellie,
still.
your mask. Here, we can share mine. No! Don't take it off! What? No! Ellie, no!
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, you did replace Eric. What a travesty. Eric's been downgraded to 21st. I should wait. Jordy is on here. I just realized that.
Dina,
I feel like Jordy's not someone I ever like thought about.
yeah.
Actually, I just you have Jordy and you have Jay Bruno.
Go!
Who are you, Sam Frost?
Motherfucker! Run, Dina!
Oh, that was super janky. What the fuck was that?
Right here! Don't slow down!
Do I have any contact with any Survivor Brothers? Not really. Okay, cool. Whoa. What was any of that? Cool.
This way! Hurry! Fuck!
Wait, there's a checkpoint there? Why is there a checkpoint there? That's such a weird checkpoint. There's a scene of Jordy on Here's the Villain title. That's so hot. You're talking about the scene of Simon? Yeah, because you don't even have Simon on your list. You're a bigger Jordy fan than a Simon fan? Dominic, retweeted my video. I mean, like, there's, like, people that have, like, commented on my video and stuff like that, but I haven't, like, talked to anybody. Like, I know there's, like, people that know I exist, but I don't actually, like, I haven't bothered talking to anybody. Yeah, I haven't, like, really even talked to, like, any, like, Survivor, or, yeah, Survivor YouTuber or anything. Outside, like, people that showed up in chat here and there. Like, a Thanon Mail showed up, like, Flynn Master showed up at points, but I'm not, like, reaching out talking to other people.
I got you. Here.
Ran into Michelle from BB18 in a cafe once. That's really random. Okay. And she talked about herself for a while. That seems about right. I think that's kind of what I would expect from Big Meech.
Alright, we're good.
Yeah, the Russell Hantz. Yeah, Russell Hantz knows who I am. Does Russell Hantz still know who I am? I think that's probably the question. But he at least at one point did. But yeah, I know, like, yeah, like JD commented on a video. Was it Tony from SA, Dino from SA, Kieran from SA? I know I've watched some of my videos, my SA videos in particular.
You want to tell me what's going on with you?
Well, like, I know, like, Owen followed me on Twitter when I followed him. So, like, I assume that means he probably knows at least who I am. And then Zach knows who I am, I know. Corey.
I'm immune. Okay. You're immune?
Who else? I don't think many Big Brother people. Well, I think Ovi does, right? Oh, yeah, Papa Bear. Yeah, Papa Bear commented, right?
I was bitten a long time ago.
The fuck are you talking about? I was bitten and nothing happened.
But, yeah, I think Big Brother is, like, pretty slim. I think it's probably just Ovi and Corey. That even know who I am.
Maria and Tommy.
Actually, BB can. I know Kiefer.
And Joel are the
right?
only ones who know.
Oh, and Kevin Jacobs. Kevin Jacobs too.
New.
Yeah, I'm not sure about anyone else BB can.
Now you know.
I believe, like, didn't some family members comment on, like, my CAS assessment or something?
Get you infected if that's what you're worried about.
Like, wasn't it, like... I feel like someone's family member commented on one of my CAS assessments. But... to be fair, that's probably also a factor of, like, Big Brother. Is that it's, like, kind of tough because, like... obviously, like, it's airing as it's filming. So through that, it's like, it would have to be people that go back and try to look up stuff about them. I'm pregnant. Jodo Campo. Jodo Campo, like, followed me, like, before I had the channel and everything. Like, that was just, like, like, I followed him at the time Co-Wrong, and he followed back because he followed back everybody. And he unfollowed me along the way, that fucking bastard. Yeah, fuck Jodo Campo. If I'm on a season of Jodo Campo, I'm voting him out. Imagine someone imagine, like, Jodo Campo comes back for a returning season, and there's some of the fucking feud of Jodo Campo, because he unfollowed him on Twitter.
We could have still turned back. I didn't know.
Like, that'd be fun.
I wasn't sure. Okay? Well, you're a burden now, aren't you?
Who else is there? Like, who follows me on Twitter? I know Tim from the Circle. Watch my Circle videos.
Make sure this place
So that's
is secure.
something.
You just rest.
Yeah, I don't think there's that many people. Like, for like Twitter's like weird because like obviously I post on Twitter. It's like it's tough to really gauge from that. But yeah, I think it's just Zach and Owen that follow me on Twitter. Of like Survivor alumni. Of like people that followed me before, like after I started a channel, I should clarify. Yeah, I'm like still scrolling through. Yeah, I don't see anyone else. But I know like Rupert follows me on his old account, but that was from before. Oh yeah, like Kieran follows me, and I believe does Dino actually? Yeah, Dino does too. Mike Bloom follows me. Yeah, Tim Wilson from the Circle. Yeah, I think that's all that's all post channel. Oh yeah, Bryce Isaiah follows me, which is funny. Because I don't even know why. And like I guess like is he just someone that like follows everyone back? Because I'm pretty sure he followed me before. Yeah, he follows like 2,600 people, so that's probably what it is. Am I more likely to go on Survivor than Jodo Campbell to return? I guess, right? I mean, like, both of them aren't likely at all, but I would say I have more of a chance at getting cast than Jodo Campo getting recast. Yeah, obviously, all of you following me on Twitter is more important. Do we know how long the Challenge 39 final is? I think it spans 3 episodes. I think it's only 2. Like, we know the finale's episode 19. And that's on the 21st. Like, we know the finale date. Which I believe that means it's 2 episodes. It's episode 19, or episode 18 and episode 19.
Need to get the power.
That is unless like it starts at the like end of 17. There could be like it could be like part of that, but I kind of doubt that. Considering like it should still be a full round of eliminations there. So I feel like it'll be rough. I think it'll be tough for them to fit all that and then also part of the final. I think a PR on traders is harder to assess. You mean a player ranking on the traders? Is that what you're trying to say? Which, yeah. Because I think the traders is a game where, like, not everyone's playing the same game. Like, playing the game as a trader and playing the game as a faithful is, like, 2 radically different things.
Got it. Damn. You fried?
So, like, I don't even think you could, like, really compare it at all. Like, I don't think there's, like, a such thing as, like, the best traders player ever. Because, like, it's just... Like, I think there's, again, you could say, okay, the best trader and, like, the best faithful. But I don't think there's a such thing as, like, this is the best person to ever play the traders. Just because it's such a radically different game being played, depending on what role you're picked for. Yeah, there's so much luck, too, yeah.
What's this?
And there's also, like, luck in the sense of, like...
Right.
Like, who's picked to be a trader and who isn't. Then, yeah, like, obviously, like, how your perceptions change by, like, certain things. How the, like, traders perceive you obviously plays a major factor into, like, yeah, if you're a murderer or not. Like, there's a lot of like random aspects of the show there, like from a faithful perspective in particular. Dan sucks a traitor. I would agree. Yeah. Like, I don't think it has any like indication on like his big brother play, but yeah, I think as a traitor, he's not great. Because again, like the thing, he's trying to do the same thing he does on Big Brother, and it's not like good enough for traders. Like, it's not an effective strategy to just like wait in the background, as like other people take each other out. Do I think Jeff would hate me if I went on Survivor because I wouldn't care about the journey? Probably. I think he probably wouldn't cast me. I think if I were to ever try to get on Survivor, I think my goal is to really suck up to one particular producer. Because I know that's the thing that Jeff said in one of his things is about casting, is that like, is that if like one of the producer, like, is that every season, like one of the producers, like has a, I forgot what they called it, but like essentially like something that you're gonna die for to get cast on the show. In that he will trust you if like you're willing to like really fight for somebody. So I'm like, yeah, if I can get on like one of the producers' good sides, I think that's probably good enough. Jeff Probst does not know who the fuck I am, 100%. Like, yeah, 0% chance Jeff knows who I am. Again, if Rob Cesternino doesn't know who I am, there's no fucking way Jeff Probst knows who I am. Again, if Taron Armstrong doesn't know who the fuck I am, there's no fucking way Jeff Probst knows who I am. Wasn't that Wendell for Jeff? I know that was Angelina. I don't know about Wendell. I know he loves Wendell. I don't remember if it was a situation where like everyone else was telling him no on Wendell though. Who are Survivor players that have 0% chance? Wait, who are Survivor players that 0% chance they know who I am? Like most? Like 90%, like probably more than 90%. A good chunk of them. I guess we'll do this chapter.
All right, come on.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Underrated as a reviewer. I disagree. I don't know. Honestly, like, it could just be me being too critical of myself, but also I don't know. I think my review style is a bit too recappy. And I think sometimes I get lost in the recap to where I recap too much and not review as much. And I feel like that was something I noticed in my All-Stars retrospective. In particular, is I feel like there's a lot of recapping and not enough reviewing at points. And too far, I think it's because it's tough because like with All-Stars, I feel like not much really happens game-wise. So like there were like less points in the game to like truly assess.
Mind your step.
But I do think that is like an overall issue with my review style. And to be fair, like it stems from it being just easier to run through something from beginning to end, obviously. It makes it easier to like make sure I'm not like missing something.
What is wrong with you?
But again, I think it leads to like a lot of points where I'm like, well, why am I talking about this but not talking about this? And then at that point, it kind of like extends the video length probably more than what it should. Kel Gleason, obviously Kel Gleason knows who I am.
Worst.
Imagine like Mad Dog is a big fan of mine.
Remember now, don't just flail about. You
Push
gotta.
the water with your whole arm.
Too bad for whoever advocate for Dan Spilo, yeah.
Glad to know I'm getting through.
I believe like even Jeff loved Dan Spilo, didn't he? Preseason.
Take a look at this. See it? Just through there. Look.
Some new era players know me. I think some. Like, I mean, again, like I know JD does. I know Zach does. Yeah, I know Owen does. But beyond that, like I would say like who are the people that has like there's a chance? I think like
pushed in, is it?
Well,
Like, I don't know if anyone from 41.
actually, we
Maybe
need to swim through this
Ricard?
part anyway.
I got you back. You're
Like,
angry and upset.
I'm
I
very
feel like Ricard would
angry and
probably be the
upset.
most likely
Now, come
of,
on.
like, the other people from 41 outside of JD. Do you not like me because it takes piss most egos off, so they call me sexist? I mean, I don't know if that's the rationale for it, but yeah. Matt Klotz secretly loves... Matt Klotz 100% does not know who the fuck I am.
Yeah, I got this.
I think it's probably better that way, too. I wonder if Jag knows who I am, though. I think that'll be funny if Jag knows who I am. Make collab with Corey. I did see Corey did a winner ranking on his Twitch stream, right? I didn't watch the actual ranking itself, but I did see that he did like a tier list of it. Blue watches all my gaming videos, obviously.
Is it my 6th grade history teacher wanting to apologize for being a massive dick?
But again, like Big Brother wise, I feel like almost nobody knows who I
and I
am.
would argue whenever he called the Fireflies terrorists.
Like even like people who even like have a shot of knowing who I am, I don't even know.
You know, you really need to stop letting people out.
Like I think maybe a shot of Jag. I think like Corey, obviously maybe America because of that. But yeah, I mean like from 25, I think that's probably it. Like 24, like maybe Taylor, maybe.
Is it
Outside that, I don't know.
new pair of sneakers?
Like, it's Michael Bruner, big yeah, YouTube guy. I don't know. Like I doubt anyone from 23. I mean, like, nah. I was gonna say like maybe Claire, but probably not, right? No, I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I did watch the Flavor of Love finale. Yeah, that's fine.
Fuck
That's
it.
whatever.
I'm done guessing.
Kind of, like I knew what happened, so like that didn't really surprise me. Like it's honestly like ridiculous. By the way, I did this like big deep dive into Flavor of Love.
DVD
In terms of like looking up background stuff, and like I feel like Flavor of Love is essentially what I think House of Villains is. Where like Flavor of Love like is essentially like it's not scripted, but it kind of is. Where it is a like it's like they do like pre-plot like storylines and that sort of thing, but they do like let people act the way that they're gonna like it's still kind of reality, but like obviously like preset storylines. I don't know how you properly describe it, but I think that's kind of what I think House of Villains is. It's like no, this is actually like real.
Shit, Joel.
But they are allowing these people to
it is a
act
dinosaur.
out their storylines in the way that they want to, right? Turner watches Athanimail, so maybe I don't know, I kind of doubt it. I think Athanimail is like a lot more likely to have Big Brother people watch him than I am.
What are you doing? Ellie, be careful.
It's like housewives are told what they're supposed to make happen on camera, but it's improvised. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. What happened with Haley? Again, did you ask this before? I don't remember. I need to rewatch Heroes of Villains. Oh wait, fuck! I'm waiting for Will Neff. That's what I was doing. But I do want to rewatch Heroes of Villains though. Easy to get straight. I do not remember like a good chunk of that season at this point.
Did you see that?
In terms of like the finer details, I guess.
Oh, wasn't it awesome?
The player where most people praise them as a player, but I find them terrible gameplay wise. I mean, like, who are we? Like, where are we getting the praise from? Is the question. Because, like, obviously, like Janelle, like Dick, like that sort of thing. Like, obviously, like they're like from most of the audience looked at as good players when they're not. By the way, I did find where did I find this? I think it was when I was doing research for my top players list. I found like a list from like of like best Big Brother players from like 13 years ago or something. Let's see if I can find it again. fuck. I found a list from like it was like right after BB13. And the list was fucked. Like that was a again, that's like a microcosm of what people thought at the time BB13 and Big Brother players. Like that's a fucked list. Where like Evil Dick was like number 3. Which, to be fair, I remember, like, that was the case, like, back then. That, like, Evil Dick was, like, adored by, like, a lot of the audience. It was looked at as, like, one of the best players of all time. And it's funny, because, like, obviously now I think he's complete fucking shit. But, like, I remember there was a point where I was like, oh, yeah, he's a top player of all time. He's one of the best. But, yeah, like, Janelle is, like, I think, like, number 5 or something on that list. Like, she's super, super high. Like it is kind of funny looking back on lists from back then.
Looks like you two have something in common.
By the way, I guess I will copy Menace's list of hottest men to draft at some point. Trish did not want Aaron, Meryl, and Hannah to win. Probably not, right? Actually, I don't know. Did like production wise? I'm not sure. But I think most of the audience didn't. What should I call this? Menace's hot men. There we go. UK1 is the only season with NZ. Well, yeah. I mean, only season of English language. There's more in general. Where I believe, like, I've looked at like a list of every season, like tried to look at the faithful wins, and like, yeah, it's like I think it happens more on international versions. Though obviously, still the traders win most of the time. But yeah, faithfuls do seem to win more in other versions. Groner's fuming when Steve won, yeah, 100%. I'm like, I don't think like as much as you probably think, but I'm sure she obviously wanted Vanessa to win, or even like Johnny Mac.
Oh, you don't like it. We can head back.
NZ has the worst bunch of traders.
Shut up.
I don't know if I would necessarily agree with that. I think it probably just had like the best grouping of faithfuls. It's probably a better way to look at it.
But now hold on just a minute.
If it ever gets that, I want it to be fully based on gameplay, so we don't have to. Actually, I want to make this. Yeah, if I'm ranking these players on gameplay, let's do this right now. Austin, Austin better or worse than Carson? Actually, I think that's actually kind of a tough one. I think Austin is a better player. Yeah, how should I be ranking this? Should I be ranking on them as players in the grand scheme of things, or how they played on their one season? Where like Austin is a better player in the grand scheme of things. I think Carson played a better game on his season. I think is the way I would look at it. Then yeah, Dan Liu would be probably towards the bottom. Davey Rickenbacker, I think, is below Austin and Carson. Ethan Zahn, I think that's tough. I think Austin's a better player than Ethan Zahn. Yeah, I think Austin's a better player than Ethan. I would say worse than Carson, or better than Carson. Again, like I'm gonna take this list as like this is my where they would land in my like players of all time list. Like when I eventually do the ranking of every Survivor player, like this is where I think they'd land. Graham, well, I guess this is adding international. I guess.
Okay.
Fuck. Graham is tough. Below or above or below Austin?
Look at all these buttons.
I think that's kind of where I'm at. I think he's better than Ethan. I probably would go above. I mean, he did. I don't know. Like he did win, but I do feel like there are like points where his game's a bit fucked. But also, too fair, Austin did kind of mess this game by the end. So yeah, I think I would go Graham above. Heike?
It's a thing that took a mighty effort to find.
I would say Heike is worse than Ethan. Better or worse than Carson? I'd say... I would say worse. I feel like I would have less faith in Heike. Yeah, I'd say worse than Davey.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, his winning game is fine, but I just think he's not a particularly
It'll be
good
worth it.
player in the grand scheme of things. I think Grotter's just mad and shit, we didn't put this guy in the edit. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I think that's why she would be upset. Who are the 80 front runners? Again, I talk about this a lot earlier in the stream, but like my number one person right now is Ferris. It's not by a lot. I don't feel like this season's a bit fucked to me in the edit, to where like no one is like screaming out as like an obvious winner in the way that like Haley and Mark were. But I would have Ferris one right now. Then I have Valeria and Viola. But I think there are like kind of red flags with them that do make me worried for them. And then I would have Mark 4. And then after that, it's like getting to the not as likely, but like still like Eden I think has a shot, though again kind of waning after episode 2. Who else do I have relatively high? Garrick I think is still in contention. Sarah I would say still in contention to a degree, even though I think her not being in the premiere at all is really bad. I would say same thing with Kirby, who again had a good episode 3, but like I don't think her edit as a whole is particularly great. A lot of the edit has been focused on these shorter term dynamics, very similar storylines each tribe's first vote. Yeah. Yeah, because they both played out pretty similarly, in that this like minority group of the sporty people like came together and they thought they were running things only for the minority ring.
Yeah, I guess.
Hopefully it's good. It was finally somewhat figured out how to make winners a little bit hidden. Yeah. But I do think with this season for me, I think it's coming... Like, I think there is... I talked about this earlier stream, but like I do think the editing of the season is just kind of bad so far. To where it really does feel like we're really focusing in on like such a small grouping of this cast, even in comparison to most other seasons. To where like we're leaving week 1 where 5 people have still not gotten a single confessional. Like that's pretty insane. And even then, there's so many people that literally got a confessional in the premiere and just are invisible after that. Wait, and where am I going in? But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I'm not loving how this season's being edited so far, which I think is a shame because I think Heroes vs. Villains was edited pretty well for the most part. But this kind of feels like a bit more similar to something like Champs vs. Contenders 1 and how that season was edited. Which I like Champs vs. Contenders 1, but I do think the editing of that season was still a bit all over the place. But again, also to be fair, that season was probably one of the harder ones to determine who the winner was. So at least there's that. But again, we'll see who the I think this season will be pretty important for down the road in seeing how Australian Survivor does edit its winners nowadays, because like obviously like again we had 2 very obvious winners in a row in Haley and Mark, and again David again was also very obvious, but like kind of in a different way, and then Pia was like super obvious as well, but like Pia, Mark, and Haley are kind of all very similar in the way that they were obvious. But then we know in Here's Villains that they got a new editing team. That they hired some of the editors from Survivor South Africa. Which like at the end of the day, the editors still are editing under the direction of the showrunners and the producers, to where like there's only so much they could do. But like I assume their voice is being heard, right? Their opinions on like how things should be portrayed. And then obviously through that we got a winner like Liz, who was like her edit was weird. Especially early on. Like by the end it became obvious, but like early on, like she was just not really that prominent in the episodes. And when she was, it was in a situation where Shawnee was getting all the content for her, essentially. Like their duo was being shown, but Shawnee was the one being able to talk about it all the time. So yeah, I mean like I feel like this season, if it's edited in a similar way, I think that'll give us a better sense of like how they're editing the show nowadays. Where I feel like as of right now,
bad news. There's
like it's tough to really get much out of last season because we just don't know if that's like just a anomaly or if that's like a thing that's actually gonna continue.
Okay, be safe.
You be safe.
There are dinosaurs around.
I'm sure I got spoiled Liz winning early in the season because I wouldn't have seen that coming. I'm trying to look up my power ranking. When did I finally see Liz? Yeah, so my ranking for Liz, it's not till very late actually. Yeah, I had her at 16 after the premiere, 6, 9, 11, 12, 13, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3, 3, 2, 3. I think by the time, okay, I think that's what it is. By the time of episode 11, which I think that was the episode that she mutinied. I think that was the point where I'm like, okay, it's one of George, Shawnee, Liz. I think that's kind of where I was at by that point. And yeah, it was like 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2. Then finally 1 after the Sean Boot episode. It looks like. Or is the Sean Boot? Yeah, Sean Boot episode is where I had her at 1. And then she was at 1 the rest of the way outside of the Nina Boot episode where I dropped her a little bit. Or not the Nina Boot episode. That was the Simon Boot episode, I think, is the one I dropped her. But yeah, like by the end I got it. But it was a bit all over the place earlier on. Liz was never your number 1, but I think I was in denial in the end game. Like I was pretty confident by the end that it wasn't George, was my thing.
This guy needed a hug.
Where, again, like typically in Australian Survivor, the main character of the season is not the winner. There's obviously the exception of David. Like that's the big exception. Outside of that, that's just the case. That the big character, like the biggest character of the season, is not the person that wins. Okay, wait. Where did I even come from? I don't remember where I came from. Is this where I came from or not? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I was shocked that Jillian winning BB Can won. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, really just in every way. Like, I really thought Jillian had no shot of winning in any situation.
It's dark in here. Shit.
Was Mark the main character? I would say no.
Come on.
Considering the fact that Jordy has the most confessions for most of the season. Sam has more confessions than Mark for most of the season. Or for her entire run on the season. And then I'm trying to remember. By the time of the finale, by the way, stream's buffering again. Again, my internet was shit today. To where, yeah, again, would not be shocked if stream's been buffering at points, but I was not shocked by Godfrey losing to Sarah at all. I think it was pretty obvious that Sarah was going to win if she got to the end.
How was it?
Which again, like, it actually turns out she wouldn't have beaten Ashley. But like, I was under the assumption she would just beat everybody. What was I trying to look up again? I already forgot what I was trying to look
Let's
up.
get a move on. I want to get a fire.
Oh yeah, confessionals for Blood vs. Water. That's what it was.
Come on.
Yeah, with Blood vs. Water. Yeah, like so Sam had the most confessionals for a lot of the season, especially post merge. And then it was Jordy after Sam left, and then Mark had the most confessionals for the last 2 episodes. So it really was more of the Jordy and Sam show for most of that season. And like looking at obviously like here's the villains, it's the George show. Really, it's George and Simon, but like mostly George. Brains just Braun against George most of the way. To be fair, like Haley does get a decent amount of confessionals as well, but like George is obviously the bigger character. All Stars again, it's David, but again that's the anomaly. Champions Contenders 2 against Harry, and it's David, pretty much, and Luke. Like it's those 3. Champions Contenders 1 against Sharn, and it's Benji, and it's Matt. And actually, to be fair, Matt actually never has the most confessionals at any point in the season, which is actually kind of funny. Despite the fact that he's like he's number 2 by a lot at the time that he goes home. Actually, like that season is so fucked. Like looking at Benji's edit, like Benji has 0 confessionals until episode 7, and then by the time of episode 10, he has the most confessionals of the season. Like that's so ridiculous. That's the thing that happened. Yeah, like he literally gets 10 confessionals episode 7, 6 in episode 8, 5 in episode 9, 17 in episode 10. What was episode 10? Oh, the page boot episode, yeah. Yeah, what a fucked edit that season is. Yeah, 2017 was a bit all over the place, but again, like Luke and Tara have the most confessionals. And then 2016, it's also all over the place, but still, like Flick had the most confessionals for a decent chunk of it. Brooke had the most at the time she went home. Phoebe and Nick had the most at point. So yeah. Again, like David's like the only like real main character to win. Mark is the only winner I've had at 1 for every episode. Yeah, I had Mark at number 1 every episode except for episode 2, I believe, where I had him at 2 to Shay. Wait, where am I going? Oh wait, I'm going back up here. Okay, yeah, I remember this. But yeah, like Mark was number 1 for like almost the entire season for me. Haley was number 1 from like episode 8 on, and was also number 1 like for the first 3 episodes. Or no, actually for episodes 2 and 3. I think I had her at number 2 at episode 1.
Hey,
Imagine Tobias is the Benji of the season.
how hot do I
Imagine. By the way, what the fuck is Tobias doing? Like fucking doing the loser sign at the Rebels when they or at the Titans when they lose. Like Tobias has to be like a really shit player, right?
Good. This guy, Owen.
Yeah, I'm trying to look up confessional.
He went AWOL.
Yes, who has 0 right now? Eileen, Caroline, Kitty, Scott, and Tobias. Imagine Scott is the Benji. I would love it if Scott is the Benji. That'd be fun. It's still so funny. Kirby has 0, 0, then 12. It's Kirby's confessional count. And she's 3rd highest of the season right now. After only having confessionals in 1 episode. Fuck me, dude. And again, Frankie, who was booted episode 1, is number 4. Yeah, Scott is like barely there. Like Scott literally, I believe, has only gotten screen time at the point where Kelly yelled out for Scott to help her or whatever. I think that's the only time Scott's even on like screen doing something. This is your first AU season. I like it, but 3 pretty brutal line sides. Doesn't feel as impactful. Um,
Will no
yeah,
trespass.
I mean, I think Australian Survivor very much likes to hype up the blind side.
I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, then
To where I think it can get like kind of numbing.
If this is 7,
Stream's buffering, that's great.
12 is
Tobias
probably
thinks he's
over
Grayson
here.
Waller, maybe.
I guess it's somewhere
If
in
only I
this
knew what that
neighborhood.
really, really meant. Like, obviously I know about Matt on Australian Survivor, but I don't even know what the fuck he means outside that. Tobias setting himself up for the post-merge social game, maybe. Or maybe he's like intentionally trying to be the guy dragged to the end. Maybe he's doing the Pup and Paul strategy. By the way, I do fucking love that. I like editing my BB Can 2 retrospective.
Keep tracking them, okay?
I think one of the most rated funny moments in Big Brother history for me is Adele at the final 5 trying to do the Pop and Paul strategy, essentially, or final 6, I think technically. Where like he see like Pop and Paul in like week 2 or whatever. Talks about how he has to be the villain and he like intentionally pisses people off because he wants to be dragged to the end. And like Adele sees that fail, only for him to then at the final 6 decide to do the exact same fucking thing and like call out Sabrina and like all that stuff, like in an attempt to try to get people to drag him to the end. It's like, what are you doing? Where's Sabrina Fire ranking? I don't remember, but like I think like 8 or so. Not high.
Okay, Hillcrest.
You went to the Royal Rumble and saw 2
Is
reality
this the right
people?
place? The right place.
Yeah, who would it
It's
like?
gotta be Tommy.
Like my first guess would be like Fair Play, but actually, should I do this section? Yeah, screw it. We'll do this section. Why not? Rochelle is lower than Sabrina.
How do I get up there?
What about context? Chelsea Walker, Morgan McLeod.
There's too many of
I'm
these
pretty sure that's not how you
assholes.
actually spell her name, but either way, Morgan McLeod.
Hold on, Tommy.
In everything. So Fair Play. Oh, actually, Fair Play was one of them. Interesting. Swaggy C. I feel like that's kind of random. I think Swaggy C would be a wrestling guy. And you have to wait for the player ranking. But if I were to guess, I would say like probably like 11. If I were to guess.
I got something.
2 reality who were in the Rumbles. Well, yeah, like Grayson Waller, I assume, right? Who's the other one though? Hennigan?
Okay, girl.
Is he still wrestling? I assume he is, right?
You think this guy's connected to the girl from the school?
Is Austin in? Austin's not in the WWE, right? It is funny how like this is a game that like you don't have to kill like anybody for like most encounters in this game. Oh, Miz. Yeah, I forgot about the Miz. Forgot he existed, to be honest. Like I feel like I haven't heard anyone talk about the Miz in forever at this point.
Fuck these WLF.
Where am I at ammo-wise this point? Oh, I'm pretty good ammo-wise. I guess it's the benefit of playing on the easiest difficulty. Oh, I forgot about Casey Catanzaro. That's also a person. I forgot about that. That's fucking weird to me still, that Casey Catanzaro is a wrestler now. Thoughts on Eden? I like him as a TV personality. And again, he was my #1 contender after the premiere, but I do feel like obviously episode 2 is not great for him. But he seems like he's a better player than I was expecting him to be honest. Where like I did not expect him to like actually be like leading the majority alliance in the way that him and Mark are. And too, for Mark has also surprised me a lot, obviously too. But yeah, I did not expect them to be in that position. I thought at best they would be like as like these tag-alongs in the majority, essentially like what they seem to be in like for a lot of episode 1 until they like formed this opposition. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, okay, really, I missed that jump. But I'm surprised they're like as good as they are. Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's gonna get old. But I said, wait, why did I even do this? Everything's upgrade. But obviously, yeah, like I assume producers love that shit, right? Is it this way? I don't remember. I find it funny how like I do have like Last of Us 1 like so like well memorized. Like I know like literally everything about that game in terms of like where to go and everything. This game like not even close. Even though I've played this game like fucking like 10 times or whatever. Was Chelsea Walker on the bottom of the Girls Alliance in Lyro? I don't know if she was the entire time, but obviously by the time she gets voted out, she is. Yeah, obviously I was surprised about PETA being as bad as she was. Again, like I thought there was a chance that she could be an earlier boot. Like I wasn't like numb to that idea, but like I did not realize she'd be like as bad as what she seemed to be. Like how much she was just like turning away the people on the outside. Like Incredibles for resub. But yeah, like also with PETA too. Like I feel like editing wise, I kind of saw it coming. I didn't necessarily see that. Like I think like, yeah, by the time the beginning of episode 3, I was like, oh, PETA's done. But even like with episode 2, I did feel like there was like some setup there that I was like, oh, I feel like this is not good for like PETA and Alex. So where, like even in episode 2, we had like Ferris calling them out as for, like them cuddling and stuff. Like to me, that felt like, oh, this is like set up to them being targeted as a pair, isn't it? Oh, I don't have to do the crossbow thing here, do I? I think it's something to do with copyright. What's this?
Picked up something down the hill. Think he's down there.
Don't know why she didn't keep her name.
Just blew up one of our fucking trucks.
Who are we talking about? Are we talking about
Sure?
Casey?
Yes, I'm fucking sure. Everybody spread out. We may have multiples.
You mean Eileen? Is that who you're talking about? Pharisee seemed like a dick. Did he? I don't know if he seemed like a dick to me. At least not in any like serious manner. That was fucking stupid. You forgot her name? Well, yeah, there we go. But I wish Eileen was on the show more, though, for sure. He's obviously, she is a big fan. Like, I assume she knows what she's doing out there. But, yeah, I mean, at this point, obviously not winning the season. But we got from Ferris, he's gonna become domineering, get blindside around the merge. I don't know if I see that, to be honest. It's trying to tell us.
There she is.
If anything, I think that's Kirby. Like, I think that's the way that Kirby is, like, playing the game, the way that, like, Kirby's being portrayed to us. I believe that's probably a pretty likely outcome for Kirby, is, like, her being around the merge.
Trespasser in here! Help!
like that would have been decent if that was a speed run.
Go, go! Don't let him escape!
Fuck, am I just gonna do fucking day 2? Maybe I'll just finish Hellcrest. I guess that'll probably what I do. Gives you Johnson vibe. I could see that for sure. Johnson from AU. If anyone even fucking remembered who the fuck Johnson from BBAU is. But yeah, I definitely see that. Where like, yeah, they seem like very similar archetypes.
She's safe. She's just sick.
I also still find it so weird, like the fucking like Ferris's thing is like George was the closest thing we got to an Arab winning survivor. It's like, what does that even mean? Like, why? Like, George is fucking Russian, right? Like, why is George the closest you got to an Arab winning survivor? I don't even get what that even really means. But whatever, I guess.
Tell me you didn't come alone.
Like, is it just that he, like, kind of looks like he could be? Like, I don't know. Like, I also find where, like, that's, like, his big, like, that's what they're promoting him as, too. Like, that was literally his, like, intro video. Is, like, him talking about how, I gotta do it for George.
Need to get some distance.
What if that is the storyline of the season? Is that, like, Ferris is doing this for George? If Tower... I forgot how you even pronounce his name. But yeah, he would probably do well, right?
Shit again.
He was a bit passive strategically though, wasn't he? So I think maybe he'd be like outclassed in that light, but like he would also do very well in challenges. And he seemed like affable enough early on, but I feel like he's the type of person that would get like targeted, like mid-merge or so. Seems like reality TV is really popular in Canada. In terms of what? Like, I know, like, Amazing Race Canada is, like, super popular. Or, like, that's, like, the #1 show of the summer, right?
Jesse, get us the fuck out of here!
Which is, like, funny if that's the case. Oh, wow, fuck me, dude. Oh, I missed all those shots.
Jesse!
Jesus.
But we're how Canada doesn't have their own English-speaking survivor despite there being... Yeah, like, I assume it's... Okay, cool. I assume it started off as because, like, Survivor US was already, like, so popular there to where, like... Fucking Jesse disappeared. Yeah, okay, whatever. But I assume, like, it was, like, to where, like, they didn't feel like they needed... Like, I feel like they... Yeah, like, I don't know if they felt like they needed it. So, like, even, like, Big Brother Canada didn't start until, what, 2013? And then eventually, like, obviously just CBS just decided to allow Canadians on the show anyway.
Look out!
It is weird, though, that, like, because, like, now we have a Survivor Quebec. It's like that exists. But I don't know how they would handle a Canadian survivor at this point. Like, would they be allowed to? I'm not sure how that works rights-wise. Oh, you did a hottest women too? Oh, I never did finish the player ranking of all the hottest men. Oh, I'm there. I need to shoot. There we go. This is so loud. Fuck me, dude. Okay, that's the end of that sequence, though. Yeah, imagine Canadians like actually filmed in Canada. Yeah. Yeah, Jay Bruno obviously is like just a spot above Dan Liu probably. Jeremy is probably better than Graham, right? Jordy. I would say Jordy. Oh wait, fuck. I'm supposed to. Fuck, I didn't see that. I was supposed to be bashing on a button. That's cool. Um, Jordy, better or worse than Heike? I think I would still say worse. Jordy or Caleb? I think that's an interesting prospect. I would say Caleb probably worse, realistically. Ken McNichol. I think that's a tough one.
Okay.
I think probably worse than
I think we're on the clear.
Caleb. Actually, I don't know. Where would Ken be? Really, Ken and like Heike are like not that dissimilar, right?
This way.
But like, am I really gonna put Ken above Jordy and Caleb? I guess I will for now. Mookie, I think, is worse than Caleb. Nathan, I think, is probably better than Mookie. Maybe? Actually, maybe not.
Dina!
Actually, no. I would put him higher than Mookie. Maybe. No, I won't put him higher than Caleb. Ozzy, I think, is tough to rank. I don't know where Ozzy is. Better or worse than Carson, Ozzy?
Hey, Dina.
Oh, hey.
I think it's tough because like Ozzy's obviously more consistent,
We should get inside.
but is also almost never actually winning the game.
Easy.
I mean, Jordy's not been bad twice because like I think he played well his second time. He just got a bit unlucky in how things played out.
Sneak out.
First time I would say yeah, but even then, like I think he was playing like well enough early on. Then he kind of blew up his own game at the time to merge. But
Come on. Let's sit you down, huh?
I find it interesting Eileen wasn't focused on the PETA episode, but was the last one to talk to the camera in the voting booth.
Day after you.
I don't find that interesting at all. I just think they found that to be a funny confessional. But I don't think they actually give a shit about her in reality. Oh, wait, I forgot. There's the fucking Finding Strings flashback. I completely forgot about that. Have we heard anything on returning players? No, we're waiting till 50. A billion %.
Huh?
Which I've been saying for a while, but like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
good.
I think 0% chance 47, 48 have returnees. Or at least are, like, majority returnees. Like, maybe a chance of, like, one or something, but I doubt many. But yeah, I'll probably end here for the main game. And I'll probably do some no return. Arlene and Scott pre-merge. I could definitely see them being, like, post-swap. I think that would make a lot of sense based on their edit. To where, like, they, like, would fit in line with, like, the Caseys and the Hannahs of the world. From Champs vs. Contenders 2. Carson is better than Ozzy. Probably. Is he better than Davey? I think yeah, I would. I think I would have him better than Davey. Ricard. For Ricard, I think is it better or worse than Ozzy? I would say Ricard's better than Davey. I think actually, actually maybe that's closer. I think. But I'll put like a spot above Davey. Winna, I think Winna we can put like. Yeah, obviously it's too early, but like I would say. You know, actually, fuck it. Let's put him at the bottom. Fuck him. Wu. I would say Wu is around Ken McNichol, right? I would say probably better. Xander, I think is better than Wu. I'd probably say better than Heike. I'd say worse than Davey. And then we got Yule, who's probably number 2 to Jeremy. So there we go. What a list. Why do I think U.S. production seems so down on returning players? I've talked about this before, and yeah, I think it's too. Yeah, I mean that's essentially what it is. Yeah, like I think it's because they like the the notion of like, yeah, this is a like a journey or this is an experience, and they want people to really like relish in that experience, which is something that for returning players, it's not really as much about the experience for them. It's about like coming back to win the game. Um, yeah, I guess we'll do the daily run. I probably would do this on moderate at this point if I wasn't streaming, but whatever. I'm doing Lev. But I think that's definitely what it is. Is that I think like outside of a special occasion, I don't think they're that apt to do a returnee season. I have explosive arrows. Oh wait, I fucking dude, the fucking cheat. Like it's funny because like I didn't even turn this on last time, like when I was doing the daily run for yesterday. Yeah, it just ended up being on, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll keep it on. But like, I didn't mean for the accessibilities to be on. Like they just were on for whatever reason. Most well told story in Survivor. What is the most well told story in Survivor? Oh, I didn't even look at what this encounter is. Like first one that came to mind for some reason is Cochrane, but I don't know if that's actually the answer. I'm trying to think of like because like I feel like most of the ones that come to mind right away are like, or like the first ones to think about are the winners, but I don't know if that's even really the case. That it would be a winning story.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Right over there.
Okay, cool. Where's this person? And like there's some like great like multi-season arcs, but I don't feel like they're like purposeful though, right? Ian's downfall. Yeah, that's probably up there. I would say I would have Ian's, I think, above Dreams, probably. And I think like Ian's is a lot more. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want to do. Like I think Ian's like storyline overall is like a bit more impactful. Oh wow, I'm like super low on ammo.
Mikhail?
Alright.
Come with me. I got you covered. God damn it! God damn it!
Okay, I have like literally no ammo. Natalie Anderson, that's probably up there. Like I think my issue with it is that it does feel. Oh wait, what am I doing? There's no enemies. Is it does feel like a bit artificial to a degree. Where like again, it never like like I thought about this before too. Where like it never feels like a real thing of like her getting revenge for Jeremy. Fuck. Alright, well, great.
Came from that way!
Oh, whoa, okay, cool. I'm just pushing the wrong buttons.
Fucker!
Cool.
Come here!
Again, with the daily runs, like they choose who you play as. Where's this person? Right. There we go. cool. Is 5 people without a confessional after episode 3 the most in AU? I believe it is, because I did go look back at 2019, which obviously, like, notoriously is a very unbalanced edit. And that one, I believe, only had 4. So yeah, I do think that's the case. Actually, that was kind of decent. Only was on a harder difficulty. What do you think of the conquest portion of the challenge? I mean, it's it's like the I don't mind the like, obviously I've liked safety chains in the past. I don't know if it's working out particularly well. Where again, I think just the frustration about the season is just like how much of a strain. To where I do feel like it's kind of like neutered a lot of the season's entertainment. So yeah, I think from like a like drama perspective and everything, I think the season does have like a decent amount of it, especially in comparison to recent seasons. What do I want to do here? Should I just go for ammo? Actually, wait, do I have a melee weapon right now? I barely do. Yeah, Until Dawn remaster, that's coming. Yeah, I get like avenging her sister, but even then, that's like I don't know how like much with Natalie Anderson, obviously. I don't know how much of a compelling story that's, or like I don't know how like focused on the story like that is in the edit. I should like I think like in terms of like yeah, it's something that's great on paper, but I don't know if that's what the edit is actually like doing though. More so than just like an observation we have like after the fact. Um, fuck it. Let's try this. God damn it! Of course. Um, uh, yeah, I'm kind of not in the greatest spot. Chancellor's Enters 2 and Brains Brawn, the most unbalanced edits. Yeah. But Brains vs. Brawn, I don't feel like gets as unbalanced as you would think until like about like midway through or so. Where I think the beginning of it is actually like not that bad. Be fiery, I guess. I feel like safety chains work in Big Brother because of the vote off, but it doesn't work here because it's the same people in elimination every time unless they win. I think it's the same both way. I think it's like I think it's also the frequency because like on Big Brother it's only utilized like once, where here it's being utilized for multiple rounds in a row. Okay, wait, what do I want to go here? Hunted. Assault capture. Hunted. Okay, so these are a lot of not traditional ones. Because I've not done many capture holdouts. What's the best path, like, equipment-wise? Would be, like, this one? What does it have? Increased enemy health, stealth kill. Okay, low. Health damage bonus. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go that way then. Okay, stream's buffering a bit. That's great. There we go. I remember Mitch Boot, only 6 people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, like, there's definitely, like, episodes like that. um, I just there's one also has, like, that with the Zach Boot episode, right? Where I think, like, only, like, was it, like, 5 people got confessional in that episode? And Zach was not even one of those, despite him going home.
Follow me.
Oh, I see there it goes, huh? I was playing Alan Wake for a second. I will say I've really been thinking a lot about Alan Wake 2. And like I think I'm gonna have to put Alan Wake as my game of the year. Because I think it's gonna bother me if I don't. Because like I truly think like Alan Wake 2 like narratively is a masterpiece. I think my issue is again gameplay wise, I don't enjoy playing it. And like I have no interest in ever playing the game ever again. But I just think what it does with the video game medium is something that, like, hasn't really been... Okay, fuck off, Manny. But something that hasn't really been done before. Okay, cool. Yeah, like, it's a story just has, like, so much to say about just, like, the overall, like... Okay, cool. The overall, like concept of storytelling and everything that yeah, I do have like a lot of respect for Alan Wake 2. I mean, like, really, like, there's been a lot of terrible play from Jay. And it's funny too because like it happened like it's like almost every episode for the last like 4 or 5 episodes. There's been like a moment of like, oh, Jay's playing this like terribly. Yeah, who wins this season? What is this? Knowers of okay. No shot thing. Okay, obviously. Why is Heather in that? I feel like there's at least a shot Heather knows who I am. Because what? At least Heather's like a big Survivor fan. At least that's something. By the way, I love how it like puts Kuzi's full name. But who wins this? Joe Del Campo, obviously. Oh, I forgot about Erica from Glass House. Oh, I forgot that was the thing. That's why I should have named the stream. That how'd your game change for the better when you joined the middle-aged mafia with Mark and I? That should have been named the stream. That's yeah, that's a shame. I didn't think of that. Okay, let's see. So, guess I'll make that. Spent $97 on Tekken 8, and Microsoft just told me my code is region locked. Why'd you spend $97 on Tekken 8? I think it's the bigger question. Fuck me, I still can't afford any fucking weapons. Well, that's annoying. I might as well save it then, right? Okay, no, that's not... Well, okay, whatever, I guess it's fine. None of this really matters, right? Yeah, I haven't looked at Menace's women's list yet. What do I call it? I guess just Menace's women. I'm gonna copy this over too, because why not? Amy Ong is on your... Oh, no, you put baddies. Okay, I'll call it baddies. Yeah, Amy Ong is on this list. That's kind of random. Brenda, yeah. Brooke, yeah. Candace Cody? I feel like that's... I feel like I've never heard you talk about Candace Cody. Carolyn Rivera, I feel like that's also kind of random. Cassie Clark, yeah. Chelsea Walker, sure. Um, Claire, yeah. Dee, yeah. Desi, yeah. Jenna Maraska, Jessica Camacho. I feel like that's random from you. So I feel like Jessica Camacho is someone that I would pick, but I feel like I not expect you to pick Jessica Camacho. Julia Carter, I feel like that's kind of out of left field. Um, Kara Kay, that's whatever. Kim Powers, I feel like that's also really random. Uh, Lauren Hope, are you talking about Lauren Harp? Is that who you mean? Like Sparrow 44 Lauren? Yeah, Liana, Morgan McLeod, Natalie Anderson, Nicole Capper. I forgot Nicole Capper was a person. Parvati, Simone. Simone's kind of random. Stephanie LaGrossa, fuck me. Stephanie Gonzalez, and then Valeria. Valeria's already on there. Um, spent 80. I bought 80 games I can't play on eBay. To be fair, I've bought most of the games I've bought on eBay recently are games I actually can play on Xbox nowadays. Though I will say I did spend $60 on Jurassic Park, on the Telltale Jurassic Park game on 360. Uh, so that is something I did. But again, most things I've been buying recently are 360 games that are backwards compat. So at least there's that. Um, okay, cool. I'm literally not gonna find anything that. Okay, there's some stuff. Yeah, it's a very uncommon game, which is kind of what's annoying about it. It's a game that is only like backwards compat on disc. It's not being sold digitally anymore. So like it's yeah, it's a game that costs a decent amount of money. So yeah, it was like $57 before tax. But I said fuck it, I'm gonna buy it just because it's like, what if it goes up in price? And again, it's already an uncommon game and like a somewhat sought after game, so I'm like, And yeah, I would like to play at some point, even though it's shit, from what I understand. Wow, okay, I'm actually playing this like really bad. For like $20, I think. Because that's another game that's like backwards. Okay, cool. Backwards compat, I believe, on disc only. And it's a game I've always wanted to play. Or like that's a third-person shooter developed by the Yakuza developers. What else did I buy? I bought Batman Arkham Origins for like, I think that was like $17 or $18 or so. Like most other games I've been buying are like super cheap because that's usually how I go. Like usually like $5 or $6 or whatever. But yeah, I did spend a little bit more on those. Well, I guess with Jurassic Park, it's more than a little bit more, but like still. Now what are we doing? What is this? Wait, Jake is dressed like an NFT user. What does that mean? Oh yeah, I can kind of see that. Oh, they actually like got together with Sia. They did that. Yeah, what a fucking weird. Like they're all dressed weird. Petition to have more men in speedos. I think we're good. I don't think we need that. But I did also. Oh yeah, I also bought the fucking Mortal Kombat games. I think those were like $12 each or so. Like I bought I bought a lot of 360 games that are backwards compat. And that's why I said, like, that's why I'm not gonna bother the Switch, because if I were to buy a Switch, like I would just be buying so much shit on it that I would not need to be spending that much money. So like even with like Xbox One, like or Xbox Series X, like when buying that, like I've just been buying like so much random shit because of that. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 9 and versus DC Universe are the two that I bought on 360. And I already own 10, and I already own 11 also. Like, I just never played them. Where I've always wanted to get into the Mortal Kombat series. Especially because, like, I hear, like... Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I hear, like, narratively, they're, like, also kind of decent. For, like, a fighting game series, at least. So, yeah, I've always been, like, interested in getting into it, but just never did. Okay, what the fuck? It's all the way down here. Oh, it's a fucking dog? Oh, that's even more fucking depressing.
She studies us.
I mean, I feel like that's something we don't need on Survivors. People wearing less clothing. I feel like if you want to see that, I feel like there's probably better places to see that sort of thing than on Survivor.
Over here!
Fuck.
We're coming for you!
Okay, cool. I'm surprised I'm still alive, straight up. I think I've been playing this terribly. Okay. Fuck they go. Fuck. Oh my god, really? Okay. Oh my god, I can't make a fucking hit! That was ridiculous that I missed that many shots, but whatever. Okay, cool. That was fucking terrible. Well, whatever, I guess.
Alright.
Oh my god, I have no fucking pistol ammo. Dude, I'm so fucked. Yeah, that was terrible. Whatever. Is anything on AU where there's people coming back into the game like every season? Yeah, a lot of them. At least at like one. Again, there's like non-elimination episodes. So there's like a lot of points where like that took over 6 minutes. Holy shit. Yeah, there's a lot of points where like people are like coming back to the game to some degree. MK9 narrative is generally great. 10 is mid. 11 is a rehash but not poorly done. 1 is a shit show. Interesting. Yeah, I've played Injustice 1. I never played Injustice 2, even though I own it.
All quiet now.
Okay, what is this? Ooh, okay, that's good. That's what I've been wanting to get. This would be a good all-star cast. I assume no, but let's see. E.T. is on it. I feel like that automatically is a no. Barry is on it. Paige is on it. Joan is on it. Rachel from Brains vs. Brawn. Yeah, I feel like that's not a cast that I need to ever see. Okay, what do I want to do here? Okay, I think I'll do this. And that. And that. Yeah, that would be a terrible season. I think it's cool future like a Dragon games have us travel to different places. Yeah, 100%. I think that's probably what they're trying to like test out, right? With us going to Hawaii in that in the new game. Which yeah, that'll be cool to see if they continue on with that. Okay. Let's do that. Do that. Oh, maybe I should have gone for a revolver. Yeah, oh well. Alright, let's have a lot of shotgun ammo. Rachel beats Vienna 5-4 vote. I don't know, maybe that would be a funny outcome. Let's see, fire rates. Alright, guess I'll do this too. Yeah, I completely forgot until I was like looking at my list of games recently. I still need to play fucking Like a Dragon Ishin. Which I'm like not even looking forward to at all. But I guess I'll fucking play it. If I find time at least. I want to go this way, right? These are both hunted by infected. Like this would be the easier path. Yeah, like which one's better? Because it's like I want to finish a run. Because I haven't even finished a daily run yet. It's like, do I just go to safe round, go here, or I'll actually go for like a decent score and go that way? I think maybe I go for the finish and go the easier route. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think Paloma Diamond will find... Who the fuck is Paloma Diamond? Like, I've never heard of that person in my entire life. Is Mother... Alright, let's see. Who the fuck is Paloma Diamond? Yeah, I have no clue. What the fuck is this? Fictional actress is the creation of Julian. Yeah, again, if you think I know anything about anything on TikTok, then you're misguided. Again, literally all I know is random shit about reality TV, video games, and like specific shows and movies.
Come here.
Oh fuck. Okay.
You'll die here.
Oh fuck. Okay, one more. Where are they? Oh, they're probably by the safe, right? Yeah, there we go. That's easy, kind of.
Damn.
Yeah, again, never heard of that person. Again, I don't think I've ever, like... I don't think I've watched more than, like, 10 things on TikTok in my entire life. Okay, cool. Ran out of time there. I probably couldn't answer a question on popular celebrity, but I know who the murder proof survivor Guatemala is. Yeah, pretty much. Um, yeah, like yeah, I could tell you like most survivors, like I get probably like 99% of survivors' first and last names and their placement and all that stuff. Um, but if you were to like make me name like famous rappers and stuff like that, couldn't fucking tell you. When his personal segment made me see him as less attractive for a minute. Yeah, I can see that. We'll do that. Actually, I'm never going to use that. I guess I'm never going to use any of these. So I guess I might as well do that. I don't think I can name a single Cardi song. Oh no, WAP, right? That's the thing. That's Cardi, right? Outside of that, I can't name a single Cardi song. Fuck. Do I want to waste all my money on this? Wait. How much ammo do I have? It might be worth it, yeah. Even though I haven't watched koh are there some contestants' names I heard of? Yeah, I mean, I know. Like, I don't know if I can name them offhand, but if I were to see their names, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's that person. Like, I know, like, I forgot what's her actual. Is it Clementine? It's something to that nature, right? Like, is a like a spoiler for koh is like a 2-time winner. I know that's a thing. You have like. Oh, actually, what is his name? The guy that got that won, but then didn't because of the because he cheated or whatever. But I think if I were like to see like a list of names, I think I could pick out some people. But I think offhand it's like a little bit difficult. Clements, that's okay, yeah, Clements. Yeah, Claude, okay, yeah. That's the one that cheated. Imagine that happened on Survivor US. Like, what if it turned out fucking Tony, like, cheated on Winners at War and, like, got the prize, got everything taken away? That would have been funny. Maybe we'll go for stability here, I guess. Yeah, watch Turbo win Survivor Turkey again. I've never heard of that person's name. That is everything, right? I think we'll keep it that. Okay, this one's assault. Okay. No, it's not like Survivor we know. It's more like it's like a mix of Survivor and like Big Brother UK, from what I understand. Actually, it's not even like Survivor because I don't think they vote people, right? I think it's like challenge based, and then like there's like people that get nominated, and then the public votes on the people that are nominated for who goes home. I think it's like something to that nature. It's like a really fucked format. Cool. Okay, that's a lot of them. Fuck me. Okay, fuck me. Okay, really? We're really doing this? Oh, fuck, okay. There we go.
Wow.
I don't know anything about like what seasons are supposed to be good and that sort of thing. Like I know like certain results of seasons and that sort of thing, but yeah, like I don't know like I haven't seen like a season ranking of koh. Oh yeah, Turbo would be shit at regular Survivor. Fuck, I'm out of ammo. Oh, that was actually pretty decent. I was expecting that to be way harder than that. Okay.
What's next?
I don't know what ammo I just got. Final 3 is just 19-year-olds? That's pretty insane. Like, imagine if Survivor 41 ended... Actually, even then, they were like... They weren't even 19, right? They were like 20. But like Xander, Liana, and JD... Fuck. Okay, that was not good. Okay, well that's great. I have no ammo. That's also great. There we go. Cool. That wasn't terrible, actually. Oh, wait, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. What happened? Oh, fuck me, dude. Whatever, it's fine. I forgot that's what happens with shamblers. Okay, well, fuck. I'm not picking up anything. Alright, well, yeah, that was kind of bad. Whatever. Will I play a short message on the game? What is a short message? Oh, the, that's the, Silent Hill? Yeah, okay. Potentially? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll stream it, actually. How long is it? Do we know how long it is yet? We're like, I wouldn't be opposed to streaming it. It's like 2 hours, according to this. Oh, maybe. Wait, I assumed it wasn't that long. I only have 9 currency. That's not great. So because I have no fucking ammo. Fuck me. Okay. I think that's what I gotta go all in on, right? Is this? Yeah, PT2, obviously. I never played PT. It's a shame that, like, I didn't have a PS4 until I believe after PT was already delisted and everything. And none of this matters, right? Yeah, whatever. I'll do this one, I guess. There's a season of koh called The Four Lands, where it's divided into 4 tribes of 6. I mean, that's not like that dissimilar from just Cook Islands. Just one more person per tribe. Oh, I didn't even do this. Oh, I can only create 1? Okay, well, that's not great then. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I've never done this boss before, because I haven't unlocked it in the main thing yet. If I finish Oxenfree time spare. I doubt I will, but if it's like a situation where like I finish Oxenfree, and that... Or if it takes like more than 1 stream for Oxenfree, I mean, like maybe. Okay, this is a bit of a disaster at this point.
Look out!
I didn't realize I had Manny with me. Okay, one more. There we go. Alright, there we go. Finish the run at least. Even though it's on the fucking easiest difficulty. I just got a trophy? What did I get a trophy for? Oh, win a daily run. Cool. It's funny that instead of putting PT back up, they decided to make a new one. Basically, yeah, pretty much. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, Nelton's gonna have to amputate his foot. Yeah. And that's a tragedy, obviously. Fuck, my score is really bad, though. Oh. Okay, cool. Is Kylan a top 10 CBS casting choice of all time? Probably not. I don't even know if he's a top 100, but he's good-ish. Wait, so, like, is my time, like, not good enough to be on the thing? Yeah, it says I haven't complete. I did complete it. What a dick. Alright, whatever. Either way, at least I know I completed it. What time are we at? We're not even at 4 hours. Alright, we'll do another run. What I want to try out, actually. Let's try out, like... Like, I tried out Grounded with accessibilities. And... I made it, like, a decent way, but then, like, I got screwed over at one of the encounters. But maybe I should try, like... Should I just do moderate with accessibilities and see how that goes? Oh, I went to do this one. Who haven't I played as them? Actually, I should probably unlock these. Thinking Tommy and Joel suck, though. Like, that's something I noticed through doing the, what's it called? The, daily run from yesterday. Is that playing as Joel sucks in this game. Because, like, the game is clearly built in a way that you're supposed to be able to dodge, and not being able to dodge as Tommy and Joel is, like, pretty brutal. But either way, I guess we'll do Mel, because I should probably unlock Manny, I guess. I feel like he's definitely top 25 of all time? I don't know. Like, he is, like, a good, like... I think he's, like, a rootable guy when he's, like, an underdog. But he's also, like... I don't know. Like, I guess it's, like, he also gets into fight with, like, Xavier on his way out, and that's, like, messy drama, and at least there's that, I guess. Okay, this is assault with enemies with increased health. Well, that's shit. I only have 3 fucking bullets. Whatever. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I forgot. I didn't turn on accessibilities. Again, that's the point of this, but whatever. Alright, what was this? Voting history of the winner? What, do you, like, never vote correctly? You just vote, like, the same person over and over and over and over again? At least he finally got them out eventually. Can you play as Abby's dad? You can't. There's only 10 characters. And it's funny because, like, they're the characters that are as combat... Like, they're only the characters that were combat allies of you, or, like, able to be allies of yours during combat or whatever. That's why, like, Owen isn't a playable character. Because, like, Owen is never in combat throughout the game, so, like, they didn't animate him for combat. So, like, because of that, they didn't bother adding in Owen, which I find funny. And that's why Mel is here instead of Owen, which is even funnier that fucking Mel of all characters is in this game. But yeah, so it's only 10 characters, which I wouldn't be shocked that they add more eventually. Like, I think, like, Like, if I were to guess, I would say this mode was a success. To where, yeah, like, I would assume they'll be adding more to it down the road. Or maybe, like, doing some standalones and stuff with it, too. To where, like, I would expect it. Okay, what? How do you not die from that? How does that make any sense? Wait. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I didn't turn on accessibility still. Because again, it allows you to slow-mo shoot and everything. Which makes it like so fucking like ridiculously easy. If I wasn't being a fucking idiot at the beginning. Should I just start over? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this is representation for pregnant women, obviously. That's the point of having Mel here. Someone who's good at the game, good entertainment-wise, and has complexity. Yeah, but I don't think he's like a character that like really stands out in the grand scheme of things, though. I think I would probably want a bit more like distinct of a personality in the like I feel like when we have like the likes of like Dr. Will, like Dan, like Coach, Russell Hantz, like people like that, like I feel like they're like super like standout personalities. Like Kylan is just kind of like fine. Like I don't feel like he like I don't think he has like anything like super notable about him in the grand scheme of things. But he is good though. Again, like I think he's definitely one of the better like Big Brother casting choices. And potentially challenge, especially if we're including like the physicality of it all. Should I just do moderate again? Yeah, why not? All right. Okay, yeah, I'll do the Mel one again, I guess. I'll say CBS because where he was originally cast, but I was factoring challenge too. Yeah, yeah, I think he's like pretty good for the challenge. I wish he was like maybe a little bit more messy. Where like he does bring the mess at points. But I think he's like a little bit like too cerebral for the game at points. But still, I think he's a very good casting choice for the challenge. So again, that's why I wanted him on to begin with. And I think again, like now when he's like the underdog and everything, I think he's becoming a much more like likable presence. Okay, cool, nothing. Oh, fuck off. He had an argument tonight. That's good. And yeah, obviously he's had like arguments with like Asaf and like that sort of stuff, and that's so good. Again, like actually, like again, like, doing the review, it really makes you realize there's a lot of fights on this season.
We're gonna fuck you up.
Again, it is funny how like easy this is when you have accessibilities on. Just like really fucking easy headshots. Okay, cool. Pick that up, please. Thank you. But yeah, I think like Kylan's like kind of like a definitive person that like if he's not on top, he's really fun. But if he's like in a majority alliance, I feel like he's probably not as interesting. Where are they? Oh wait, no.
Right over here.
Okay, cool.
Dana, move up.
Yeah, on it.
kind of a funny shot. He was eliminated 2 times. Brought her to the end and won again. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of funny then. See, that's why I need to watch Koh Lanta. I need to see these. Okay, what the fuck? They literally just spawned in front of me. But okay. Oh, fuck off! Of course I missed that shot. Fuck, I still only have 3 bullets? That's kind of annoying. Sharia, my brain's gonna melt. I will when this is done. Alright. Yeah, what is this? Big Brother. Quebec Season 4 will have a brand new invisible HOH. That's just the next HOH will be invisible HOH. There's a catch. Instead of being the person winning the HOH challenge, will be the last evicted player. Last person evicted will be placed in the HOH chamber, and that person will have to make all decisions. After that week, he will leave the house with his victim. Okay. That's... Yeah. That's terrible, but, like, that's funny, though. Like, it's, like, funny how bad that twist is. But it would be, like... I think it would be kind of interesting to see that play out to a degree. But it's, like... Yeah, it is a dumb twist. The Kirby would be eliminated before or after the merge. I'm not sure, actually. I think that's kind of a tough one. Because I do think her move here was bad. But the thing is, like, the edit perceives it as, like, a good move. Like, not the fact of her leading the charge against the, like, PETAs of the world, but, like, more so the fact that she, like, tries to hide the fact that she led it and everything, and then, like, votes with them. Like, I feel like that's just kind of sloppy play. What should I do here? Should I go for another gun? But then I might not be even be able to afford it. Huh. I think I'll do that. I mean, the thing is, it's like, it is, like, it does break the game. Yeah, the players have no agency, but they don't know that, though, is, like, the interesting aspect of it. Actually, I shouldn't have done fire. I should have done reload speed. He's, like, fire rate doesn't matter when... Okay, whatever. That's fine. Spied on by the HOH. Yeah, that's bad, too. Also, do for that HOH will, like, not be in the game afterwards anyway. But yeah, it is really bad. Like, it's a game-breaking twist. Okay, which way do I want to go? That seems like a good one. Reloading discards ammo left. I don't particularly like that, though. 2.5, 2.6. Actually, that's pretty good. Unlocks all recipes. Like, that's a lot of, like, extra points, though. Yeah, we'll go this route, I think. mean, she won 2 times. She has to be a good winner, right? Yeah, I didn't know that too, that she won Traders France. Because I remember I did see that when I was looking at the Traders winners from around the world. Yeah, this is not great. I don't have that much ammo. And it still doesn't seem like the game's giving me any. Do I think Jeff would vote for a man in every Final Tribal? No. Now, like, 80% of them? Probably. Actually, I mean, I literally recorded that video already of, like, who Jeff Probst would vote for. I don't remember what the result was, gender-wise, though. But I assume it was... Wow, I missed that shot somehow. Oh, wait, I have no ammo. Did he really win that many eliminations? That's a ridiculous number. It's funny, like, how, like, kind of mid he got in recent years. And obviously now, sadly, like, you'll probably never be able to do any of that again, but... I still have, like, almost no ammo. Okay. Not really there. Again, it is funny how fucking easy this is. Yeah, but it's still, like, you would think it would be difficult to do, like, some of the challenges with that and everything. Like, to be able to, like, really keep up. Like, I'm sure he could come back to the show eventually. I just don't know if he'll be able to, like, compete with the best of the best at that point. I think this is actually more fun, though, playing the game this way, with fucking accessibilities on. Yeah, I don't know how that works in terms of, like, how long it takes to get a prosthetic and all that. Or to get used to a prosthetic, honestly. What was the Bad Girls clip?
I hope this bitch fall. I don't like her.
Yeah, what a quote. It's just mirrored as PETA kind of look like Danny Donato. I can kind of see that. There's an all-star of Koh-Lanta. All the guys were voted... Wait, all the guys voted off all the girls? Well, that's disappointing. Imagine that happened in the US. Like, a fucking, debacle that would be. Okay, I think we'll go here. And probably that one. Koh-Lanta's sexist? I mean, that wouldn't be shocking. Shit. It's not giving me any guns, and this is fucking annoying. But whatever. I guess we'll go this route. Wait, when the fuck did I get all this revolver ammo? Okay. Cool. Don't know when that fuck that happened, but okay. They now look very different in every season she did? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, because, like, she did all of them, like, years apart from each other. A random thing I saw when going through Survivor Women, Jatia and Janine look alike. I've never once thought about that in my entire life. Oh, we're only on the third one? I assume we did more than that. Whatever. I think I did know about that one. That there was a season of like sports legends. Because I'm pretty sure I think that's like something that got talked about in like one of the like podcasts about like international themes. Wait, what? What? What even happened there? Like, where'd I even come from? Whatever. Looks to be 33-year-old woman this week. Yeah, seems like it. Are there any more 33-year-olds? Oh, there we go. Unlock Manny. Karma freezing accessibility. I guess so. But fuck me, dude. Where'd that come from? I'll do one more run. I was actually gonna like say that this is gonna be it for tonight, but I was expecting to finish that one. I'll keep on moderate, right? Yeah, well, we can do that still. Should I do Dina or should I do Manny? There's not really a point in doing Manny. Like, I want to unlock all the characters, so I should probably do Dina. So our Gumball's in shambles? Well, I will have a Gumball. Because again, you have to play. So I've unlocked every character in Abby's branch, but now I need to unlock Ellie's branch. Yeah, so like this is the unlock Jesse. Okay, that's okay. Hunted, infected. Look, the Raymond's 27 shocked me. Yeah, I really, yeah. When I first saw him, I was like, oh yeah, he's like 21, right? I guess we'll do that. I probably shouldn't have actually. Frankie was Gumball's winner pick? Well, that's funny then. Yeah, at least someone did worse than me. Okay, cool. That's great. Edgic chart came out. What is this one? Valeria 1, Viola 2, Mark 3, Eden 3. Why is Ferris so low, is my question. Then Sarah 6. Alex being that high still is pretty crazy. Tobias is the lowest. Which I can get. I don't have Tobias the lowest because at least he has like something. But also the fact that he like has something and still is getting no content is probably also equally bad. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck off! Of course I missed that. Okay, yeah, that's fucking great. Did I laugh when he said Valeria's room effect? I think I wouldn't have laughed, but maybe I did. Okay, this is not good. Okay, cool. This is so bad. Oh, fuck me, dude. Where are they? Okay. That was decent. Agree with this person's reasoning. What does this person have? Valeria, Ferris 2. See, I think that's probably better. I don't know if Kirby being 5 is good though. Great because like Valeria is like obviously a very attractive person, but I do see bitrate is unstable right now for streams. That's great. Um, I would not be shocked if that's just a reason why they're giving her a lot of like unnecessary screen time. But yeah, again, I agree with Ferris. The assessment of Ferris. I think Viola's, yeah, fine too. I don't remember the quote. Oh wait, it's like watch out for the quiet ones, I believe was the quote from Kirby. Which, yeah, I guess that is the thing she said. Well, I mean, Edge charts are, like, based on opinion. Like, there isn't, like, a... Like, unless there's, like, a community voted one, which, again, like, the Edge community, like, on Reddit typically has for, like, the main show, but they don't have it for, like, Australian Survivor. Yeah, like, it's not this, like, consensus thing. It's literally just everyone has their own opinions on things. To be fair, there is, like... There should be at least a pretty set, like, Edge chart in terms of, like the OTT, CP, like that sort of thing. Where like there is like some room for interpretation, but like not really that much. Oh, what am I doing? I should have done this first. But yeah, like people can have different interpretations of how the show is being portrayed. Okay, wait, that's mystery. Wait, I'm an idiot. Wait. I didn't go to the thing, did I? Yeah, I didn't. What the fuck am I doing? What do I want to do here? Do I have a melee weapon? I do. I think we'll just go for this. Saw Luke stand the other day. Which Luke are we talking about? Do I want to go for a mystery encounter? 3.5? Oh, but there's tripwires. That's annoying. Long gun's locked. That's kind of annoying there. I think I might go this route. Yeah, let's go this route. Oh, BB-25? That's a thing? There's a BB-25 Luke stand? That's mind-blowing. There shouldn't be. It's the first time you're wearing because I'm in purple in the premiere. Well, thank God for that. Yeah, in the premiere. Okay, yeah. Like, that's something I do find strange about Valeria and Viola's edits. The fact that they're not that prominent after episode 1. Oh, I never healed, did I? Okay, that was kind of lucky. Well, yeah, obviously he was expelled for dumb reasons. Who doesn't know that? Oh, fuck off! Of course I missed that. Fuck. That was like such an easy headshot, too. Shouldn't there be one way to view the edit? Is like, I think in terms of the like the chart itself of like the CP, that sort of thing, yeah. Like there should be. In terms of like contenders, that's like up to people's interpretations. Okay, cool. Like, who I think is going to win based on the edit is, like, different than most people. Like, again, like, I thought fucking D was winning for a lot of it, yet people are fucking saying Emily for 45. I was pretty lucky, actually. Okay. I'm actually doing pretty well supply-wise, I feel like. Hey, it is February now. I feel like January went by pretty quick. Also, the fact that it's February is actually, like, pretty bad. Considering, I believe I was like, if I was to keep up with the 6 months per batch of videos, I believe I should be done with this batch of videos by a week from now. Yet, despite that, I think how many videos do I still have to edit from this batch? I still have 24 videos to edit from this batch. So that's not going well. That's not ideal. But whatever, I guess. To be fair, I'm probably going to give myself 8 months for this batch. Because, like, technically I am working on 8 months worth of videos to a degree. Simply because, like, again, there was... Okay. Stream's buffering. There we go. But again, there's just a whole bunch of videos I can't do yet. So, like, I reached out a bit beyond the 6 months that I typically do. Crafting stuff, I'm never gonna fucking use that. But yeah, I would like to get that. Whatever, we'll do that for now. Actually, let's see what we can get here first. As part of being February is that Cameron was wrong about Miracori. Well, yeah, there we go. Okay, wait. Yeah, I probably want that. I think I'll get that. Do that. And that's not the greatest. I think we'll do that. That's probably it. Okay. They can break up now if they want. I mean, imagine they like literally announced they're breaking up tomorrow. They were like, oh yeah, we were just waiting for fucking the proof Cameron wrong. Okay. I'm never gonna use the trap mine, right? Yeah. Obviously, that's why you should cancel reindeer games, because how could you have reindeer games without Cameron? I can't imagine reindeer games without Cameron on it. Oh wait, this is capture. I've never played this map. Oh wait, fuck me. Fuck. I think that's how we died last time, right? It's from me not paying attention to when the infected there. Wait. Nah, actually. Wait, what? He can take 2 rifle hits? That's some bullshit. How could they take so many hits? That's fucking ridiculous, actually.
Don't let her get away!
Okay. Wow, that was actually super lucky. Okay. Oh, he died? Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Is Cameron the most over-glorified Big Brother player? I mean, depends on, like, who the audience is. But yeah, like casuals, probably. Again, like, him and Frank are essentially on the same level. But I do feel like the casuals loved Cameron probably more than they loved Frank. Like, even though Frank won fan favorite, I don't think he actually was as loved as that would imply. What is this? Oh, Sue's big move. Is that what this is? Yeah, I want to see this preview actually.
There's 10 castaways left, but just 3 girls controlling the game.
Blind Freddy can see that the 3 girls are running the show.
Reckon Matt over Kylie?
They're all rah 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 like a university sorority house, full of their own arrogance.
7:30 Monday. Sue fights back.
Not in a fit would I take orders from
Oh, Sue's super
or
move.
What
I have to pick my mark.
does Sue do?
Can I be sole survivor? I'm going to give it one red hot shot.
Yep. There we go. What a preview. Was that her boot episode or was that the Jenna? Well, no. She went home. Yeah, she went home before Jenna. Yeah, so it was probably her boot episode, right? Wait. Go like that. Do that. And that's fine. Not gonna craft that because that's a waste. A door that stands between 2 rooms is in both. A door that leads anywhere is everywhere. What survivor mood can be connected to this quote? Okay, wait. Stream's buffering. Yeah, I have no fucking clue. Okay, I have 25 points. Wait, revolver. Yeah, okay. I'll get this. And we'll probably go for this. And that's not a great roll. Shit. Might as well leave it then. Fan true crime? No. To be fair, I don't know if I would if I, like, watched or listened to any, but I just don't. This is Final 10 preview? Oh, yeah, it does. It said Final 10. Duh, I'm a fucking idiot. It literally says it right there. So that was the Kylie Boo episode? Is that who got? Yeah, that was 10. Um, yeah, what a weird point that, like, it would make more sense if she, like, went home that episode. Like, what a weird thing that they, like, did on just a random fucking episode she was in. Okay, what do I want to do here? I think we'll do this one. Coming as a crime pop culture podcast, obviously. Answers Jeff's decision to cast Carla? Sure. Whatever, fine. Sure. Yep, that's definitely what I plan on doing. And the fact they have, like, all these, like, fucking infected lying around is kind of annoying. Oh, fuck, I had to, like, survive a while. Actually, yeah, this is gonna be a pretty difficult encounter, actually. Politics podcast, obviously, that's obviously what I should do. Oh, I forgot they fucking have bombs. God damn it.
Damn it!
God damn it. Oh, fuck off. That missed. Wow, that actually hit. Holy shit. Okay, cool.
Keep it up!
I also, like, I almost completely forgot about the fact that there's a Traders episode tomorrow. I wonder if Dr. Will's gonna be in that episode. Like, imagine how disappointing it will be if, like, fucking Dan goes out before... Okay, cool. Before, Will ends up being on. Oh, damn it. Dude, these enemies take so many fucking hits.
Got her!
Alright, we'll use her. Oh, wait, no. I just realized that. I can't use long guns. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I should have been using long guns the entire time. Okay, well, yeah, that was probably not ideal. What is this? What is key tracker? 13 key tracker. Oh, this is like a fucking political thing. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna bother. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end stream after this run, whether it succeeds or fails. Okay. Let's see. Go for that, I guess. Okay. Wait, I forgot. Did I get a... I do have a holster, right? Yeah, okay, I do. So I'll go for that. There's not really a point. Okay, we'll get that. We'll get that. good. Will I play Suicide Squad? It matters how cheap it gets. I'm not going to be willing to spend much money on it, but if it gets... Like, I assume it's going to get cheap, right? By the end of the year, at least. Like, again, like, if it's like $20, I'll probably buy it and play it. I wouldn't be willing to spend that much on it, though. By the way, speaking of spending much money, I did buy a copy of Persona 5 Tactica on PS5 because it was on sale for $20. So I was like, fuck it, whatever. I know it's on Game Pass. You know, I could have played it on Game Pass, but I'm like, you know what? A physical copy on PS5, $20 isn't that bad. The question is now, do I play it on PlayStation or do I play it on Xbox? Because I can play it on Xbox and keep my PS5 copy sealed, but that means I can't have commentary on my playthrough. While otherwise, obviously, I could just play the PS5 version with commentary, but I would have to open up the copy. I'm not sure what to do. It's a big dilemma. Finish Stray. Cool. Yeah, again, like Stray's a fun game. I think it's a good. I think. Yeah, I said before that. Like, I think from a Game of the Year contender, I think it's still like a bit weird. Or yeah, like for a game nominated for Game of the Year, but like still a good game though. Oh wait, fuck. Okay. How fucking depressing is that? Fucking killing a dog with an axe. I actually love playing the game this way, with the fucking slow-mo and aiming. Like, there's just something so satisfying about fucking making a headshot that way, even though like obviously it's like the fucking easiest way to fucking do it. Complete Persona collection. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it is, to be honest. It's like the fact that I own every other Persona game. So it's like I get every Persona 5 game. So it's like I guess I'll own Tactica too. Rank these players: Heidi, Jeremy, Josh, Matt, and Rihanna. Why are these the people? This is just like a random grouping, but I guess Josh is number one, funnily. Then Heidi. Then Matt. Wait, that Rihanna, that's Anissa's cousin, right? That's that one. I guess she's better than Jeremy Crawford, I guess. Why not? I want to stream LA Noire, actually. I just need to find a reason to play it. I actually just installed it not that long ago. Because I was just like looking at my collection. Because like I was installing the Saints Row games because like I bought them all on Xbox. So like I installed the ones on PlayStation that I had, like in case I would do a fucking Saints Row series playthrough. But when I was doing that, I was just like looking at the collection, like, okay, what other games would I install right now? And then like, yeah, I looked at LA Noire. I was like, fuck, I really would want to play LA Noire. I saw. Okay, cool. I saw. Okay, really, I'm gonna. I missed 3 shots in a row on slow mo. Wow, that was so fucking bad. But yeah, like, yeah, I did actually recently install it in anticipation of, like, wanting to play it again at some point. But I don't know when that'll be. Fuck. Okay, cool. There we go. Oh, I thought that was the last wave for some reason. Shit. Saints Row 1 and 2 before FF7? Probably not. Yeah, I have bigger priorities. I need to play these games for 2023. Oh. That missed. Okay, cool. I'm like just straight up missing at that point. Yeah, I think next game I play will probably be just Sans. Because again, I should have enough space on my PlayStation at this point. Actually, but then again, I just fucking installed Silent Hill, but whatever. But yeah, I'll probably end up playing just Sans. Which, yeah, I've been wanting to play. There we go.
Good.
Yeah, Fort Solis 2. I need to play Fort Solis 2, obviously. Dude, Fort Solis is such a bland game. Like, I get what they're going with it, but like it's like the definition of like a walking simulator in like the worst possible way, where like most of the game is you walking at like a fucking snail's pace, and like there's obviously like you're exploring the space station and everything, trying to solve the mystery of what happened, but like it's just such a generic mystery though. In terms like I get what it's going for in terms of its theming and everything, but it's just like it does nothing like unique. And I'll go for that one. Mafia 1, 2, and 3. I do own all of them. I've played Mafia 1. I've never played 2 and 3. I intended on playing all 3 and then doing a video on it at some point, but that's probably not happening at this point. There's that. Fuck. Okay, well that wasn't the greatest draw. I guess we'll go for ammo. Do I have a melee weapon? I do. Fell asleep during my playthrough. I mean, yeah, I can see that. If I rank the Fan Thieves, will I make a video ranking? I assume that's the equivalent in Persona 3. If I were to ever do videos on Persona 3, yeah. Stability. I guess we'll do stability. But yeah, I really wish I had more time to play games and stuff. Like, I wish also the channel was, like, a little bit more balanced. Oh, I'm at the boss. I didn't even realize I was at the boss. Yeah, I wish the channel, like, was able to be a bit more balanced in terms of how videos performed. So if video game videos all perform, like, decently, to the point where, like, they perform like Survivor videos, like, I would do, like, an equal split.
What the hell's going on, people?
Hey!
Okay. Oh, fuck up. Stream Persona 3 after beating it because it's only 75. Is it really that long? I was thinking it would be like 50 maybe. He's like, I knew it was shorter than 5. I don't know why I threw it there when there's no enemies there. Great. How is that guy not dead? How many fucking hits can he take? Fuck, how many enemies are there? 70-ish? Yeah. I'll still play it, but like, fuck me, dude, that's so long. Okay, wait, what the fuck? Okay, wait. No. Are you fucking serious? Fuck off, dude. Whatever. Well, that's great. Even fucking accessibility, I fucking failed this fight. God damn it. Like, this happened in the daily run, too. Where, like, I failed this fight in the daily run. Whatever. Like, I'll try it again next stream. Fuck me, dude. Whatever. It is what it is. But, yeah, again, I'll probably continue to do, the daily runs on my own time. I do find it fun. By the way, you see my All-Star videos about to pass my, Big Brother ranking players that re-entered the game video, so that's something. Which the All-Star video is doing pretty well, I think. For what it is, obviously. Let's see, comparison to Pro Islands. Because Pro Islands was my best Survivor retrospective, and I think it's doing better than that. Oh yeah, by a lot. I mean, by like 900 views or so that's pretty good. On the quote, the hero turns to look inside, is destroyed at what he sees. He is and is redeemed. Is that Alan Wake? It feels like an Alan that. Yeah, that is an Alan Wake quote, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I fucking, like, I can't stop thinking about Alan Wake 2. And it's, like, it's fucking weird because, again, I as I said, like, I didn't enjoy playing the game. But I feel like just thinking about the game afterwards, like, I don't know, it's just, like, something about, like, I just really, really fucking respect the game. And, like, I've watched, like, so many fucking videos now on, like, analysis videos on the game, even from, like, fucking channels I never even fucking heard of before. I fucking watched Herald of Darkness like a billion fucking times now. Because I just have that fucking song stuck in my head at all times. And just like the image of fucking seeing Sam Lake and whatever, like dancing to it and everything is so fucking weird. Like I really do think Alan Wake 2, like, yeah, at least narratively and like what it does for the video game medium is like a masterpiece. I just wish I enjoyed playing it more. Because I think at that point I'd be like more okay with calling it my game of the year. And like, to be fair, I think part of that has to do with the fact that it is a survival horror game, and just in general, that's a genre that I'm not like in love with. Like, it's like that's like the genre of game where like I'll play it once and never play it again. Like I fucking adore Resident Evil, like Resident Evil 2, RE7, like stuff like that. But I also like don't really want to play them again. I feel like that's kind of where I'm at with Alan Wake. To where, yeah, I have no intention of ever playing it again. Maybe I'll I could see myself streaming it at some point, probably. But yeah, Game of the Year is I'm in Love with Your That was the Game of the Year 2022. That was last year. Well, I guess 2 years ago now. I want to play Quantum Break. But yeah, supposedly there are Easter eggs and stuff, right? The Quantum Break. I will play Quantum Break. I don't know when, but I will play it. Like, I literally own it. Well, I own it physically, and I also have Game Pass where it's on there too. I don't currently have it installed though because it's fucking massive. It's like 90 gigs. I already have like a billion other things installed. But actually, I probably will install it. I might uninstall Diablo 4 because I really don't give a shit about Diablo 4. I really don't want to play it, really. I just have it installed because I have it. And it's a game from this year that I thought about potentially playing, but I probably won't. And I'll probably uninstall that and install Quantum Break. Does everyone watch the entire video? No, and it never happens. Like I think average retention for my videos is like, I think it's like 30 or 40%, somewhere in that range. I mean, it's like different depending on the, like video game videos are very low because like obviously like most people don't watch my channel don't give a shit. Someone just like seem to click it and then not actually watch it. But yeah, like the I guess it also depends on length too. But like penultimate juror ranking, like that's like 31%. Reindeer games is 28%. Ranked players that re-entered a game, that's at 40%. But again, that's a shorter video. Actually, I'm pretty like fucking Walking Dead season 2 is at 36%. That's pretty fucking good for Walking Dead. For again, my Telltale videos are still doing well. Like literally, actually, I want to see this from this year. Yeah, my Walking Dead season 2 video is my number 4 best performing video of the year. So far. And Walking Dead season 1 is my 7th best performing video of the year. And if you were to take out all the videos that came out this year, like they're number 2 and 3, with number 1 being the 45 player ranking, which came out at the very end of last year. So again, they're both doing like pretty well. I wish it extended to, well, actually, it is extending to more than just Telltale, but I wish it extended to my Last of Us video. Like it genuinely bothers me that like my fucking like Wolf Among Us video is like getting views now, where my Last of Us video isn't. Like I'm fine with like the Walking Dead Telltale videos, like Walking Dead Telltale videos like, getting views because I'm like, okay, those are like I also put like a good amount of work into and whatever. Like obviously not as much as the Last of Us video, but like still like those are like, again, the season 1 video is like 2 hours, the other one's like an hour 40. Like I still put a good amount of work into those videos, so I'm like, okay, that's fine. But like for the fucking like Wolf Among Us video, to be at like 2,000 views when my Last of Us one's still stuck at like 1.3. Is kind of fucking depressing to me, but whatever. I'm fully with the theory that Bright Falls Sheriff is the Quantum Break. Oh yeah. I forgot about that actually. Yeah, I did know about that. That is a thing, right? Is that it's played by the same actor, right? So yeah, I would not be shocked about that. Oh yeah, I've seen this actually. I forgot. I was actually going to mention this when someone mentioned that earlier. But yeah, I did see that Bruce mentioned that he was given the option of coming back for 40, for all the, essentially for 45, 46, 47, 48, like one of those 4 seasons. Again, very much implying that those are going to be newbie seasons, and that the next returning season won't be until the following cycle, which again makes sense based on what we've heard anyway. But yeah, again, we're at the 5 hour. Actually, we're fucking past 4 a.m., dude. I need the fucking. Dude, my sleep schedule is getting fucking ridiculous. I really need to fix. Like, I'm probably never gonna like genuinely fix it. But I need to like at least get back to 3 a.m. Like, fuck me, dude. But either way, okay, we're done. We're done for tonight. We'll be back on Sunday. What's going on Sunday? So we got Traders. Actually, we'll have an Australian Survivor episode, won't we? We'll have the episode 4. So it'll be that. We'll have Traders episode 6 to talk about. And I think that's probably it for new reality TV stuff. But obviously I'll be caught up on my challenge review. I'll watch the challenge episode. And actually, am I going to start my Traders review? I guess I probably will by that point. Because I think that's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to get caught up on this challenge review, and I'm going to start the Traders review. Because, like, this is the halfway point, so I'm like, fuck it, I might as well start it now that I'm, like, at this point where I'm working on these reviews anyway. So I'll probably do that, and then after that, start editing videos again. But anyway, so, yeah, there's that. Dora, they did it with Alice, too, yeah. So something I don't get with that, am I really gonna fucking talk about this now? But anyway, like, is Alice dead or not? Well, actually, I should clarify. I know that she faked her death and everything, but like, it gets spoiled for Alan Wake too. But like, is she in the dark place or is she like just not? That's something I didn't like fully understand with Alice. Um, but also, I guess it's not like that relevant anyway. Because again, are they gonna make? Yeah, she is in the dark place. Okay. Um, but yeah, like, are they gonna make an Alan Wake 3? That's the thing I was like, because like the final draft like wraps it up, right? So it's like I don't know if we need an Alan Wake 3. Like I don't know what story there is to tell. I mean, like I feel like the final draft like finishes the hero's journey, right? To where like there's definitely things to do with his character, but I don't know if we need like an Alan Wake 3 though. Especially considering there was like 13 years in between Alan Wake's 1 and 2. Like I don't know if we're gonna get an Alan Wake 3. Um, but I guess we'll see. I think she jumped into Cauldron Lake. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Okay, I see streams buffering, so that's probably a sign. I should probably end anyway. Okay, there. Stop buffering. Anyway, all right, yeah, we're done. We'll be back on Sunday. So see you guys then.